places I should leave, so close to the edge of something so perfect. We were too scared to take the leap. I'm missing the way we used to be. Let me go. Left me in this mess I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer. Try to forget all that we had. I'm rolling like water in the sea. The memories crashing into me. So close to the edge of something so worth it. You had the world right at your feet, and almost is all we'll ever be. We couldn't get any Let me go. Left me in this mess I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer.
Professional streamer here, ladies and gentlemen. So sorry about the flying mammoths notification. Things happen sometimes, and I just overlook stuff. Hello, Annabelle. Hello, Joe. How you guys doing? Sorry for the miscommunication. You know, most of the time when I hit the going live button, I have an agenda of things that I want to get done before the countdown stops. It includes making sure that I have something to drink before I start streaming, go into the little boy's room before I start streaming, and putting on a hat if my hair looks bad before I start streaming. And I did all of those in 3 steps instead of one failed trip, one nice trip. So anyway, how was your weekend, ladies and gentlemen? How's everybody? How's the weekend? Hope y'all did good. Hope y'all had a good weekend. I had a very good weekend. I just chilled hard. My nephew was over here. We had a good time. What up, Deem? Hey, Lachlan. You got a divine voice and you look divine like, well, thank you. Thank you very much. I just finished working out not that long ago, so if I'm a little, if I glisten a little bit, I'm sorry. I did not get a shower. I did not get a shower in before I started streaming. I didn't work out hard, but I did. You know, you sweat a little bit when you run or walk or whatever. I got naturally oily skin anyway, so even sometimes when I don't sweat, I look like I've been sweating. And this hot ass office don't help either, I'm sure. Oh man. Yeah, Nathan is not available to play today. He's got to catch up on some stuff. So I figured that instead of playing the old Ark, I'm gonna do some other games. I might play a little bit of Loop Hero later on. I've been enjoying this little game that I found called Lost Relics. It's a crypto game. But it's actually it's still early in development, but it's actually pretty good. It's hard. it's hard to do. It's hard. It's very it can be very tedious or very it's kind of like hardcore. Not all the way hardcore, but semi-hardcore. I don't know if that's a word. Semi-hardcore, medium core, I guess. Because you could lose a lot if you die. Hey, Annabelle, thank you for the 21 months. Thank you, ma'am. You work out all the time? I work out. I've been working out pretty regularly lately. What up, Cobb? What up, buddy? I have been working out pretty regularly, to tell you the truth. I'm pretty proud of myself for that. Not always, but... Cobb, how many days left for the 30 days, brother? Bucket, thank you for the 39 months. Thank you, man. Thank y'all very much for the support, Annabelle and Bucket. Appreciate y'all. I worked out the last time was $19.99 or so. Yep, but Joa, I'm gonna call you out for something. I'm gonna give you a compliment and take it away from you. Okay, you ready? You are very slender. Panther! Thank you very much for the 14 months of Prime. There is no obesity on you, my friend. You look slim and trim like a dapper young male. But it's because smoker. I know your secret, Joe. I used to be skinny like you. Slender and dapper and all without trying. Then I made a healthy choice and stopped smoking cigarettes. And now I'm like... Now my life revolves around consuming food. Because half of my consumption habits are no longer calorie-free now. See, back when you're a smoker, you get to consume stuff all day long. Food, nicotine, smoke, sodas, whatever. And the nicotine fixes everything. It just lets you do what the hell you want. So, you get to do all that, but it's killing you all the time. Now, when you stop smoking, you have been consuming stuff for years, just like you're a consumption machine. So you continue consuming stuff at the same rate, except nicotine is not in the picture. You replace it instead with calories. So everything you used to smoke, now you eat. And that's what happens. I'm just jealous, Joe. Until you kick the bucket, of course, or quit. Then you'll know exactly what I mean. Hunter Madden, can I just say I'm sorry for trying to advertise my channel last stream? No worries, Hunter. Listen, the reason that people get warned, timed out, scolded, talked to, coached, whatever you want to call it. It's all based on, hey, we appreciate you being here. There seems to be some overlooked rule or something that you misinterpreted or something that we miscommunicated. Let me clarify this. And we rehash and then we reset, right? So if there's an issue afterwards, a repeat issue, then we start getting serious. No apologies necessary, my friend. No, none. Thank you for being here. And good luck with your channel. We all got to make it somehow. Understand the hustle. I did some stupid shit when I had a channel too. Not that what you did was stupid shit. Just to say, when I started my channel, I did some stupid shit. I was DMing people about subscribing to my channel. I was getting fake Twitter followers, all kind of stuff, man. You know, you got to go through the growing pains before you realize what's going on. You quit smoking just a few months ago? Congratulations, Dean. Congratulations. Hi, Gorilla. Thank you very much for gifting that sub to Dean. That is very generous of you, Hagarilla, with the hype train coming in. 21 days. 21 days left, Cobb. Okay, I'm still waiting for the news, man. I'm still waiting for the news. We're going to celebrate somehow. I don't know how yet, but we're going to celebrate somehow. Still going to help spread somehow. So I got to, so lately, guys, I've been getting into crypto. You know, like cryptocurrency, like Bitcoin and stuff. I've been trying to learn more about it because I believe it's the future and it's interesting to me. It's kind of nerdy. It's, where's my, hey man, where'd my glasses go? Oh, here they go. It's kind of nerdy, but hear me out, okay? Hear me out. I got FOMO really bad. Cobb, thank you for gifting that sub to Hunter Madden. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it, buddy. No, Amazon, I don't want a coupon. So I got when the stock market started going crazy and what's the name of this? Man. Robinhood, when Robinhood was all in the news and GameStop stock was going out crazy or whatever, I didn't get FOMO because I was interested in getting into these crazy stocks and Ponzi schemes and losing all kind of money or trying to gamble on the stock market, which I was trying to do a little bit, but that's not the reason I got into it. I got into it because a long time ago, I almost got a securities license. Yeah, a long time ago, I was in the financial services industry as an employee, as a contractor, as a entrepreneur, so to speak. Okay, and getting my securities license was one of the things that I needed to do in order to become. In order to work for these firms and stuff, you know. I ended up actually getting insurance licensed and starting out with that. And the field has always intrigued me, but I didn't like the work, okay? So I liked knowing about insurance and I liked knowing about stocks and stuff like that, but I didn't like selling it to people, if that makes any sense. And I still don't, so I don't. And that's what got me to try all sorts of other types of work and finally come around to. Anyway, I never got securities license. But the point is, I was always really interested in the markets. And one of the reasons that I wanted to get securities training was to figure them out so that I can invest myself, so I can evade fees and all sorts of stuff. And I never ended up doing that. So but I did learn a lot back then. When I started learning stuff about it, I did learn a lot. I wasn't as versed in all of it as I would like to be, but I learned enough to make good financial decisions with money, or at least talk to people about what I should do when I did need to make a decision. Talk to professionals, not mind paying people that knew about this stuff, you know. So for instance, my first big year in YouTube, I made more money than I had ever made before, and I was like, okay, I really need to figure out what to do with all this, because I know letting it sit in the bank is a bad idea, right? So the only thing that I did up to that as far as investing was regular 401ks and some IRAs that I would dollar cost average like investors, you know. And for a little while, it ended up I ended up just kind of forgetting about it and went on autopilot, right? I had people taking care of my investments. I was paying corporation, all kinds of stuff. So, and I still do that. My retirement funds are professionally managed. But when I had never realized that trading had been so easy. Like, I'd never looked into E-Trade, for instance. And I knew there was a lot of risk potential anyway. So when I found out about Robinhood, I decided that I was going to start digging. I was going to start playing around with a little bit of money and get back into it. And I started getting into crypto as well. It was like a joint venture, like dual. I started getting into crypto and stocks. So I took a little bit of money and I put them into both of each, and I started absorbing stuff. And what I found is that I'm really, 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 really much more interested in the crypto markets than stock markets. So I lost a little bit of money in the stock market and I gained a little bit in crypto. That wasn't what made my decision. It's just how it happened. So I pulled my remaining money out of the stock market and I put it in crypto. And here we are. So Xander, thank you very much for the 47 months, buddy. How you doing? So with all that said, one of the reasons that I like crypto so much is there's so much cool shit happening with it. So when I played Ultima Online for roughly 15 years of my life, okay, Ultima Online, there's a land mass that is it's there, right? And everybody, that's where you travel on, you fight monsters, you go in caves, all kind of stuff. There's a landmass, there's a map, okay? And on this map, there's limited area to place housing. Now, you have a bank in town that you can access that holds a certain amount of like weight or item or a number of items, and you can't put more than that in it. So if you want to accumulate more stuff, whatever that is above that, what that bank vault is, you can only put it on your character, which you have a limited weight too, and if you die you lose it all, or you could buy a house. Now houses cost in-game gold, and you just found a place on the map and you just placed a house. But Ultima Online was so saturated with players that the housing market was actually insane. Like, not only were people selling houses for in-game gold currency at ridiculous prices, like millions of gold, which normally you could get a small house, for instance, for 40,000 gold. Okay? Buy 40,000 gold, use 40,000 gold, buy a house, buy a small house blueprint, go on the map and place it. Okay? If there's no spot to place it on, that's it. Star Wolf, thank you very much for the 23 months. I'm doing very well. How you doing? Oh, nice, Xanareth. I've been good, man. I've been good. Hey, and you know, so we had there was an opportunity to grab house spaces when they would decay. So when a player did not log in for 30 days, a house would go into a condemned status. 14 days later, sometime within that, on that 14th day, the house would fall. I think that was how it was. So there was people that would explore the map and just look around for houses to fall so they can place a house. They would sit there with a blueprint just waiting for it to fall and try to place a house, okay? All the items that were in that house would also fall to the ground, and some of these accounts were years old and had access to rares and veteran rewards that nobody had access to for a long time. So it was crazy. When a house would fall, a big house, an old house would fall, it was an insane event. People would show up. And it was like you'd hear about it, you know, or you'd see people gathered and you'd look around and you knew there was a house that was going to fall. Anyway, long story short, my buddy had the ability. We had a couple of houses in a vicinity that had a condemned house that was going to fall that nobody knew about. We ended up sacrificing our house plots in order to change up and place something bigger. My friend bought a keep, okay? This was a really, really, really big castle house plot. Extreme large, okay? So he bought a keep and we waited and he got to place it on that spot. And years later, he ended up selling it. Now, imagine some 16-year-olds, 17, 18-year-old boys playing this game and having a piece of real estate worth over virtual real estate in a game worth over 2,000 real world dollars, okay? For us, that was big money, you understand? And from playing a game, it was mind-blowing. And that concept isn't really crazy to date, right? But there was a real-world market as well as an in-game market. And when I started digging into cryptocurrency, I realized that there were games formulated on this. Now, it turns out that most of them are bad. It's sad to say, compared to games that you would play just to play, some of these are bad. They're not really fun. The draw in them usually works around the idea of getting things that are worth real world money, okay, or real world crypto. So just like Bitcoin and Ethereum, there's a coin called Enjin. And there's a market in the game that I'm playing that uses the Enjin cryptocurrency. So I invested in Enjin a little while back, and in the past couple of weeks, it's gone up like 50%. So I made a decent haul with that. But that's not the craziest thing. When I started digging into Enjin, I found out about the fact that there were some games running around it. And recently, I found a YouTuber that played a lot of these crypto games and kind of tries them out because there's a lot of bad ones, you know, and some of them you need to like connect crypto wallets to in order to play, and some of them are very, very expensive to get into. There's one of them that's like Pokemon. Yo, this game called is it Axie? Axie. Hold on. I got it in my Discord. I actually linked it. Axie Infinity. Okay? Axie Infinity. This game is pretty much like Pokemon, except you need a team to explore, okay, and play. They used to go for about 20 cents a piece, $2. Like you could breed and find new ones and battle and all this stuff, okay? Basically like a Pokemon game. They are selling right now in game no less IRL than $150 a piece. You cannot start playing this game without $450 cash. You understand? The people that own real estate in this game and high-end axies, they call them, are literally bankrolling. It's it's crazy. Now, it's not exactly the kind of game I would probably invest a lot of time into, but the thought is very, very intriguing to me. So I start digging into some more, and I found this game, which is my segue to actually, hope y'all didn't mind a half-hour story time, which is, I found this game. Now, you can tell right off the bat by looking at it, like, oh, this is some ripped assets, or it's just like, maybe not ripped assets, but it looks like very generic assets. It looks like the type of game that you would get and you'd say, oh, this is early alpha. It is. It's early alpha, okay? But it has a draw to it. First of all, it's an action RPG. It's very, very simple, but it goes along this premise. There are NFTs, and if you don't know what an NFT is, it's a non-fungible token. It's kind of like it can be something like digital artwork or music or a video or an in-game item is most likely kind of like that house we talked about in Ultima Online. If that was a real thing nowadays, you could have given an NFT, you could have minted it and made it an NFT. Anyway, they have real NFTs that you can get in this game. And there's also an in-game currency, which is gold that you could buy stuff with. Now, if you get an NFT, you never have the chance to lose it, but you can lose anything that you have on you. And you make runs into the same dungeons or different dungeons that get progressively harder over and over again in order to get resources and gold to upgrade your character. And you always have the chance of grabbing these NFTs. Now, I haven't grabbed any, but I'm having fun grinding. So I'm going to show you the first dungeon, which is relatively easy. I got some advanced equipment. Not advanced, but I've been playing this for a little bit now. And I don't think I'm in the way of anything except maybe, yeah, I'm just in the way of a couple of, whoops, there we go. You should be able to see everything now. All right. So yeah, I'm basically, I have a bunch of bread that I made. Let me give y'all some sound too. The music and the sounds are okay. So, oh, the family is great, Starwolf. The family is great. So, you get milestones that you have to unlock, but there's also daily rewards, which I've already done. You have a stash where you can store all of your items, and no matter what happens, you keep these, and it's an unlimited stash. So if you get stuff, you can just put it in here, okay? As I've been playing, I've either purchased or found all of these resources, or started with them. You start off with a sword and a bow. And those are the only two weapons, and their damage is dictated by the color they are. So these are uncommon. These are actually craftable, and well, they're actually findable at the. You could buy them at the market from other players that craft them. Okay, so you can get the resources to craft these yourself too. But what I found that was interesting is that you can really get some good stuff. I have not gotten enough gold for a ring that I'm saving up for. Is this a nun weave gash? Wait, what? What numbers? So I have a ton of bread, which could be used to heal. I have a bow and a katana and a pickaxe so that I can mine stuff in... Well, I can mine rocks that I find in the dungeons. Hey, Jolly. Let's see. Like Genshin Impact? Is Genshin... Hey, I'm cool. I played a little bit of Genshin, but I never spent any money in it, so I didn't dig real deep. It wasn't the kind of game that kept me interested for that long. It was interesting, but so Forgotten Chambers is the first dungeon you can go into. Now it's got a difficulty level of 1, and I've been to the Arcane Pits once, and the difficulty level is 2, and it's a little bit hard. Hey Zolmod, thank you very much for the 200 bits, bud. I've been to the Arcane Pits, and it's a little bit hard. So I'm just going to show you guys the Forgotten Chambers, and then we're going to go from there. So the first time I played in this dungeon, I didn't have any equipment yet. But I died the first 4 times I played, and I barely got through it the 5th. So you don't keep anything until you actually get through it. Okay? So this is going to be very easy. You can change your bow or your sword pretty much instantly, and it's just like an action RPG, right? You can hold shift and shoot or swing your sword, and they have enemies that you can see, and you can rotate the map, and you can show the little map right here or zoom it in, and it even shows where the enemy's gonna be right there. So thank you, Joe, for the bits, buddy. So I'll go in, and I'm just gonna kill these things. There's a spider right there. Okay, I took a little bit of damage. So I have 3,000 health, or $29.95 out of 3,000 now, and 1,500 ability points, which you can use special attacks for. Joe, thank you very much, man. All right, so there's a little doggy. So the katana, normally, if I would have the old school, the first sword, it would take me a lot more than just a shot or two. Ah! Wait, let me come through here. I got my... Sometimes the mouse has fun. It does what it wants to do. Hey, love your stream. How you doing, man? So, yeah, I got burnt a little bit, but I still have plenty of hit points. Now these, I'm having a very, very easy time with them. But when I went through them my 5th time, and I was playing like this. So as soon as a monster gets line of sight on you, they're gonna come at you. So you can actually mitigate a lot of damage just by using the bow, but I'm kind of rushing through with this katana because it's strong, and I saved up for it, and I deserve to be able to do that. Right? Is the sound effects louder than your voice? It may be, buddy. I could turn it down. I've never really streamed it before, so I didn't really know what to expect. Let's see. We could turn it down a little bit. I feel like you're trying to shout over the volume of the game. I'm sorry, Gerbil. I didn't realize it was that loud, but it still feels loud, huh? Everything feels kind of loud, doesn't it? Like right now, the desktop audio is pegged. What is going on? All right, hold on. Let me... I didn't realize it was that loud, y'all, but yeah, it is very loud. I could see the desktop audio pegged right now. God dang it. Please leave me alone so I can fix my volume. Thank you. Is that better? Got it. Can y'all still hear the ambience right now? And is it still loud? It still feels like it. Hey, Strike Team, how you doing? Okay, hold on. Let's just bring down sound effects. I usually do everything through Windows volume. Okay. This should be better. Y'all let me know. Sorry guys, it's the first time I did it. I didn't notice the level of my desktop audio. I feel like something changed in my audio too. Let me just double check something real quick. See, that felt really loud too, right? But that's always kind of loud. No, nothing seems crazy out of whack. So maybe that's good enough. Hey, Andy, how you doing? Hey, Hood. Doing good, Andy. How you doing, buddy? Well, hopefully I didn't deafen anybody from that. Hopefully I didn't. Eating barbecue shrimp. That does sound good. Cool, Gerbil. Thank you. Thank you very much. Alrighty. Perfect. So yeah, I'm over leveled for this, like I said before, but it was very, it's very intimidating going into the second dungeon. Like, very intimidating. The first time I went, I think I had this many loaves of bread, and I still almost died, and I was extremely careful. Every good day starts with seafood. So I found a little rock to mine. There's usually a couple of them that spawns. And I just got some iron ore. You have a limited number of slots. And if you exit the dungeon without dying, you can keep those slots. Or you could keep the items that you found. Yo, Inieto, thank you very much for gifting us up to Strike Team Games. Thank you, buddy. The katana is really strong too, man. Really, really, really strong. Hey, Aura Elder. Good, good. I'm glad it sounds better, you guys. Thank y'all for the feedback. Appreciate it. Alrighty. Yeah. Okay, just found some sculk silk. I have not used much of it yet. I did craft a hatchet and a pickaxe so far. And now, like I said, I'm saving up 500 gold for that little ring. And then I'll feel better about going into that third area. Or the second area, I should say. Yeah. The reaction time on some of the monsters is a little slow. So, or at least these. So it's a lot nicer. It's a lot nicer to fight these things. Ah! They love ganging up on you when you're between a rock and a hard place, like, or a rock and a hot place, I should say. All right. Oh, it's too close to the fort. Okay, 1920. It's not that bad. Booby traps. At first, man, I was hitting a lot of them. Every once in a while, I still hit them. But I'm a lot better than I was at first, getting around them. See, before, without a good sword, you was chopping those things for a while, man, without being able to run back, because the fire would do just as much harm, right? It was tough. It was very, very tough. These things used to take, like, 2 hits with the bow. Like the old bow. So there's a chest right here. It probably has some gold in it. I'm gonna try to lure this guy out. Yeah. As soon as they get line of sight on you, they try to kill you. Alright. Ah! So I got a little bit of gold as a drop, too. More gold as a drop. Sweet. And there we go. So now, if I would leave the dungeon right now, which I still have to find the exit, I would have 19 gold coins. So at the top right, you'll see that I have 191 coins. It takes a little while. It actually takes a little while to get that. Okay, the chat we see in game coming from where? So the game is live, so it's like an MMO, except there's no way to adventure with other people. These are other people talking to each other that are logged into the game and playing right now. When you go to town, there's like a lobby and you can see other players running around, but dungeons are instanced. What? Oh man, what happened? I think it bugged out on my little rock. Man, trying to get some iron, bruh. Okay, don't bug out on my gold though. All right. So did I think I might have just. Oh, maybe I was just lagging. Maybe I was just lagging. Alright, let me try the rock again. Oh yeah, the rock's gone, but there was nothing that I got from it. Okay, that's fine. Maybe it was just a little bit of lag. That's fine. Alright, so I'm going to get out of the dungeon, and it's going to give me stats based on the run. I can, Snickle Fritz. I can. So it looks like I defeated 100% of the monsters and got all the items that were available out of it. I ended up taking out 1 iron ore, 1 skulk silk, 50 gold, and I got 1,274 experience, as well as 129 experience from mining, which you also have skills too. It's a bit of lag now and then. I got you. Just waiting to open it. Thank you, Nigsaw. So, you have in-game currency, gold, that you can make just by either crafting or finding items and selling them. Or you can also, there's also a cryptocurrency market for things that are in the game. And it's based on the cryptocurrency called Enjin. Thank you for not butchering your name. It's all good. I try to enunciate it, but sometimes, man, names can be hard on Twitch, especially when you're trying to talk about something and you read in chat and you want to acknowledge somebody. So this is one of the buildings in town. It's called the Royal Emporium. When you go in the Royal Emporium, let's say you just start off the game, you have a little bit of starting gold, and you want to make sure that when you enter the dungeon, you can mine gold, or you want a better weapon. You can actually look for the different types of stuff that you want to buy. Let's say, for instance, I hadn't gone to any of the maps that you could get sticks, okay? Nor did I have the axe to chop trees if I did get to those areas. But I was getting some iron, and I wanted to craft an iron axe. So I smelted all the iron that I was getting from the first dungeon and bought a bundle of sticks, which was 6 gold, okay? Now, there's a market for all of these things, too. So there's also the real world market of blockchain items. Now, these are actual items that you can purchase using a bought cryptocurrency that's traded just like stock, okay? Well, not traded just like stock, traded like other cryptocurrency, like Bitcoin, all right? The value fluctuates, and I gained, I think, 50% this week on Enjin. It's crazy. But let's say that you find one of these NFTs, which you can actually loot these things in-game. So if you were to find an Abyssal Pyre, for instance, which is like a legendary or a mythical blockchain weapon, okay? If you found this and you didn't want to use it, you can. The last one was sold for 1,500 Enjin, which, to put that in perspective right now, what is Enjin going for? I can tell you real quick. ENJ. Enjin is going for $2.90 per coin. So this is roughly $4,500. It's absurd, okay? It's absolutely absurd to think about this. It's nuts. It's nuts. So the thought of coming across something like that in game for somebody that's just playing this kind of casually is bananas, right? That's what really got me intrigued about the game. And it's like I said, it's playable. It's not a lot of these games, in my opinion, a lot of the blockchain games aren't really catchy or fun. Some of them are. It depends what you like. But I mean, I've been gaming for 8 years, right? I've had a lot of fun playing a lot of games, and there's been some early access titles that I played that people were scratching their heads like, how can you like this, Z? And I've liked them. So to each his own, you know what I mean? There's a lot of AAAs that I didn't even really like, and some games that people love that are very much loved by crowds, like 7 Days to Die, I don't really care for. And this game just had that draw to it. Plus, when I found out you could lose everything, it was like a hardcore chance every time, you know? Strike, you want me to really blow your mind? Go ahead, Strike Teams. Go ahead. Oh, wait, I just put 2 and 2 together. Strike Teams, you were the developer for this game? 190k inch has been transacted in the last 2 weeks in this game? See, that's... That, you know, for for an indie title, which I don't know if this is indie specifically, but if I just looked at this game, I'd be like, oh, it's an indie game, okay? For an indie title, I would have never dreamed that a game like this had that kind of cash flow in it. Not even some mobile games have that type of stuff. You are not the dev. Okay. When I saw Strike Team Games, it sounds like a company, you know what I mean? But I call Zul'jin Gaming, and I'm sure not a company. Just a player/investor. Okay, cool. Very cool. Indy hasn't played yet. Another thing, like I was talking about Axie Infinity, the entry to get into a game like this is Axie Infinity is outrageous. Like, the cost of getting into it is nuts. The cost of getting into this game is nothing. No purchase, no nothing. You connect a wallet. You have to have a wallet connected, like a MetaMask wallet or something like that, an ERC20 compatible wallet, so that you can actually take part in the in-game currency exchange, but you never have to buy or sell anything. You can do everything with online gold. And if you find that thing and sell it for $4,500, then high five, you know? So, you're starting a blockchain company with you're starting a blockchain company starting with Lost Relics. Oh. For me, one of the dumbest games ever, and yet it's still one of the most popular games on YouTube, is freaking Among Us. And that's like one of the dumbest overplayed games ever. It's true, Jolly. I'm not a big Among Us. I can see the draw in Among Us, but it's never one of those games that I wanted to play. Phantasphobia or Phantasmophobia, that was one of the hypest games for a long time. I played it one time and I was like, eh. You know, I didn't have a draw. You don't even have to have a wallet to play the game. Just download and play. Very nice, Nick. I had a wallet, so when it prompted me, I remember connecting it immediately, but I think, or was it another game? I think I connected a wallet to this game. At any rate, it's interesting to know that you can get an NFT drop worth something that incredible. It might take you forever, but thank you very much for the follow, Cruiser and Stardust Blue. I'm new to this game. Is it a good game? I like it, Cruz. I'm having fun. It's not necessarily for the faint of heart. It's kind of grindy and hardcore. But if you like that kind of thing, see, most of the games that I play have a huge forgiveness level. Like having a save point, for instance. And that little vault, y'all laugh. I'm so cheap, y'all. When I get one piece of string from a dungeon, I come bring it to that dadgum. I come bring it right there. I come bring it. I store everything I get. And I'm probably over-leveled for what I'm doing right here, too. But Arc excluded? Well, I mean, in Arc, Indy, unless somebody destroys your base, I mean, you can lose some epic stuff, but you can still go get your corpse, you know, which is one of the funnest parts of Arc, to hear your truth. And Laura Waller, thank you very much for the 29 months. On my way to bed, it's 2 a.m., but a quick hit and run. Hello, Laura. I hope you sleep very well, man. Thank you for coming by. So yeah, as long as you have that little bit of sanity of knowing that your base is still there, you could just repopulate, you know? I just got a good haul in a dungeon, what I consider a good haul, and I made 50 gold, okay? 10 of those trips will buy me an item that costs 500 gold. To put that in perspective, I did it with 2 items that I bought that cost 500 gold already. If I ended up dying on one of these adventures, I would not only lose all of the money that I brought in, that I earned that trip, but I would lose all of the equipment on me, which is basically 1,000 gold worth of stuff. So I would have a long way to rebuild, you know? You were trying to walk with WASD? Well, I changed my my keys to turn with A and D, and then to switch weapons with W, kind of like you would do in Diablo. So I'm still not happy. I still want to run the Forgotten Chambers until I get that ring. And then I'm going to start going into the Arcane Pits. I'm taking it very, very slow. But you can see they have a difficulty rating. Well, you can't see right here. Let me see if I can show you. There's a difficulty rating right here. If you click on any of these things, the Forgotten Chambers is the first, is difficulty 1. Arcane Pits and Ashwood are both 2. But look at all the resources that you can get in here. So these are all the resources that you could potentially get. Right now, I barely know how to craft anything. In fact, before I go in, I'm going to show y'all what's going on. So remember that the iron that I had gotten a little while ago? An iron ore from one of those rocks in the dungeon? There's an engineering bench over here. There's an engineering bench over here, which is a fancy name for like a smithy, and you can smelt stuff. You need 1 coal and 2 iron ore in order to make an ingot. And that battered hatchet that I made, that I'm not using right now, required 1 ingot and 1 bundle of sticks. So you're like, okay, well, if you let's say I wanted to make a crude fishing net. Okay, remember that silk that I got? I got silk. So now I'd be looking for an Endemar vine in order to make a fishing net. So that if I would get to a resource node with fish, I could use this fishing net on it. Not that I know of, Partial Resonant. I haven't seen any way to do group instances. Although I haven't played the game for a real long time, so we might get a correction on that in chat. But I didn't see anything about it. But the game community seems super friendly. There's a lot of people that are just like chatting and talking back and forth. Like, let's say you go into a League of Legends chat. You would never see this kind of behavior with people. People are so dismissive and just trolly in lobbies like that. And in this game, people seem very, very nice. So, multi is coming to the game soon. That's cool. So, we have all of the items that you could potentially get out of here, okay? I've never gotten copper ore. It's an uncommon deal. You could get green rock dye. I've gotten seismic dust, iron ore, coal, and bauxite before, but I've never received astral quartz or any of these. So, if you wanted to, let's say, get sticks for that hatchet, you could come here to the Ash Woods, and there's a bundle of sticks that you could potentially find. Found in 2 adventures, Trail Woods and Ash Woods. Bundle of nondescript sticks. Or, the market price is only 6 gold coins. So you can just go buy it and not have to risk, because this is a difficulty 2 dungeon. So, we're going to go through the Forgotten Chambers a few more times really quick. If you die, you lose everything but your starting equipment. So yes. Like if I died right now, I would lose my katana, I would lose my guard's bow, and I would lose all of this baked bread, as well as any gold or items that I had gotten within this run. Be careful, Cruz. Be careful. Use your bow to mitigate damage, buddy, like this. Use your bow to mitigate damage. Things are usually kind of slow, so it's not that bad. And when things get close to you, then you can pull out your sword. Because your sword attacks fast and does a little bit more damage. Your sword doesn't attack much faster, but it does do a good bit of damage. Don't lose that French bread. The French bread's easy. Oh, I thought about you yesterday, Andy. I watched this guy on Facebook called Parrain. He does some cooking, and he made the most delicious looking stuffed pork roast I ever seen. Grunt gizzards? Okay. It was delicious looking. He also made some sweet potato casserole, which my wife would have loved, but I don't like sweet potatoes. Also, you can right-click, Cruz. You can right-click to use some of your energy, and it does a special attack, which is much more powerful. So if you get into a bind, don't be afraid to right-click a time or two. See, I'm going to show you right now with the bow. See, if I right-click, it shot 3 arrows. And normally I do a little bit of damage with my katana with a regular left-click swing, but right-click swing does a lot more. I could one-shot a lot of enemies in here with right-click. But energy is energy, you know? Pork roast is your jam? Oh, man, it's good. He pureed some bell peppers and onions. He pureed some bell peppers and onions and did a real nice stuffing with it. See, that was a right click and it basically did double damage. Got 900 hit points of 3k left. Be careful. I died the first 5 times running this dungeon. Seriously. First 5 times. Oh! The flames! Little suckers. Alright, there's some enemies up here. Have you done any Cajun cooking streams? Because I'd love to watch you cook some of the stuff y'all talk about. I have not, Jolly. Oh, well, I did one cooking stream, but it wasn't very well done. It was basically just me BSing with people on a laptop when I was in the kitchen. Most of the time what I find is people tune into those for like some specials and stuff, but if I did them regularly, it would probably get in the way of my income and probably my regular viewership. Some of my regular viewership would like it, but it wouldn't keep a whole lot of people there. The production value for videos is a lot better for those cooking things because you could do things like with the camera and stuff. But it takes a lot longer to prepare, and because I have a kitchen in a family home and not a kitchen in a studio, it kind of wrecks my house and disturbs the continuity of family life when you really get down to it. Like me installing lights and stuff in the kitchen isn't gonna happen, so I temporarily have to put like stand-up white lights, and it's not really I'm not really set up to do it, you know. But I did do some cooking videos of some pretty Cajun dishes. Some coal. Mining level 3, baby! Oh, by the way, I forgot to show y'all. I have skills. Mining, fishing, scavenging, woodcutting, alchemy. Just to name a few. But that's all of them, I think, actually. Get off me. Chest! How to leave the dungeon? You gotta finish it, Cruz. You gotta go all the way through. I'll show you in a second. I'll be to the end of mine soon. Alright, now that this room's empty, I'll show y'all what the, let's see. If I just search Zul'jin cooking. Oh yeah, it comes up. It comes up. If you just search YouTube for Zul'jin cooking, I did a shrimp scampi, my mom's spaghetti, hamburger pie, baby back ribs, hot chocolate, and I think I did, oh, this was the stream that I did. Chicken, coffee and breakfast. That was my deal. I believe I had, oh yeah, marinated pork. This was really, really good if you ever want to watch something really Cajun. Anyway. Early start, have my clocks altered? Yes. Yes. Clocks are changed in the USA. Daylight savings. I hate it. I think it's stupid. But there's nothing I could do about it. Unfortunately. Alright, so I ended up going... Oh, I stepped in the fire! Well, I'm close to that fire. Alright. Yeah, the first few runs, it's really, really difficult to get used to. And you die a lot, so it takes a little while to kind of get your bearings. Ah! I went into the fire, ain't it? Oh my god, that's a big rock. I've never seen a rock like that. What the hell? And it won't, I won't pickaxe it. Oh, maybe I need a bomb here. Maybe I need a bomb. But there's no real chest in here. There's a little, a bucket of some sort. That's not where the exit is or anything. I don't know. Just left click it. That's what I did. That's what I did. It's not. Oh! Oh, I am hurting it slowly. Wow. Okay. Jesus Christ. It emulates the real amount of time it would take to destroy a boulder this size with a katana. Typically, you just mine stuff like this, but it's the biggest thing. It's the biggest thing I ever saw. Wow. So how was y'all weekend, chat? What y'all would do? How y'all? I don't think there's anything gonna be in here, but I'm gonna do it because I never saw one of these before. Wow. And you thought mining for resources in Ark took long. We almost halfway there, boys. As much as you keep me entertained, it saddens me that I can't subscribe because I'm too broke this year. It has been very hard. No, Jolly. Don't you even worry about stuff like that, bud. Don't you even worry. Credit's overrated. I had it before. I had it before. I just don't buy stuff that I can't afford now. Randomly got offered a part-time job today out of the blue? Congrats, Valenius. You do not need a membership to get the good loot. There are certain parts of the game that you can't access. Take it from me, you could play well within 10 hours without even considering spending one dime on anything with real-world currency, just to see if it's worth any investment. I mean, if you really like the game and the way things flow and you want to put some money into it, you could possibly get some back out. I don't know the ins and outs of it, you know, and I can't give financial advice. What I can tell you is that as a gamer, I can see how later wanting to unlock some stuff with real-world currency would be cool. Inyeto, thank you very much for gifting that sub to Jolly Gerbil. You see, Jolly, there you go, bud. There you go. Welcome to the squad, baby. Reminded me of RuneScape trying to mine Runite. I never played a whole lot of RuneScape. Okay, here we go. Last lick, y'all. Yay! I have a feeling that it's going to be nothing. I've broken these pots before and I've got nothing. Gold! It was worth it. 8 gold an hour, chat. That's what we earning, baby. 8 gold an hour, babe. All right. Let me through. All right. There was a path somewhere. There was. I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque somewhere. I guess it's back here where that T's at. Ah! Oh, I was in the way. I'm so terrible at dodging these flames, man. Piling up them doggies. Tyosis! What's up, buddy? Is that minimum wage for this world? I think so. I think so, man. I think so. Doggies! Ooh, a little bit of money. Man, you see how fast I made that money compared to chewing through rocks with a katana? That wasn't that bad. Bruh, I screwed that encounter up. Yeah, I usually go through a lot slower than this when I'm afraid. But, ooh, watch your teeth. Hello. I don't know what they're for yet, but. See, if I had just a little sword or a little bow right here, that would have hurt a lot, I think. Okay, potentially. Okay, that's the way out, Cruz. That's what it looks like with the way out. That's how you exit the dungeon. I'm not quite ready to do that yet. I just want to finish exploring it 100%. You don't have to do this naturally. You can move on. So if you see that, the first time I actually beat the dungeon, I had less than 100 health, and I dodged like the last 10 enemies. I just ran around them. Straight up Dark Souls style, like, ah, ah, ah! Just straight through like that. Which, that's a strat, too. But you get hit a lot, too. If you're pretty good, you can AoE them, you know? Alright. We got a chest. Money. Nice. One day I'm going to open one of them chests and I'm going to get something incredible. I just know it. And I think you could get anything from anywhere. Maybe chat, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. I might be wrong by saying that, but... And on your map, by the way, it'll be marked with a little blue arrow like that, the exit point. And when you get to it, bam, that's it. You found it already? Very nice, Cruz. Oh, you going on the second one now? Oh my god. I'm too scared to go in the second one without... I don't want to lose my stuff, my greens. Okay, so grunt gizzards, bauxite, coal, teeth, 100, good. I only got 35 gold from that run. Indiana, one of my wife's pictures fell, and of course it fell on my cell phone. So yeah, not having a good day. Oh no, wait. One of your wife's pictures fell? Oh no. It broke your phone, Tyosis? Hey, Brizzy, I'm liking it too. I am having a great time. Thank you very much for the welcome. It's been fun. I've been playing like a lot of games that I play. I don't stream, you know, because I usually stream like survival games. Sometimes I stream ARPGs too, but I never streamed anything like this. But I wanted to show you guys because I figured that a lot of people would like to know about it because I thought it was a really cool concept. And apparently, there's a lot of people that like the game, so it's cool. And Yeto, thank you very much for the 45 bits, bud. And Brizzy, thank you very much for the follow. All right, so 276. We still not there yet, guys. We are still not there. We're gonna go. I really want to earn that 500 before going to the second place, but maybe we can take a run at the second dungeon. I want to fill up on a little bit more bread too. Well, no, I got a healing potion I can take with us. I'll tell you what, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a heal potion with us too. That way, for sure, I'll have some extra health. Oh, there's a quest giver here. Hold on, I didn't see this before. You seem like you can handle a challenge. Well, I'm glad you think so. If you could pass my test of skill, then I'll have to have some more work for you in the future. Oh, he's got requirements. Hey, chop trees, mine rocks, fishing. Okay. Actually, it unlocks bounties, which I've received some tokens for. So if... Maybe I will go through that first dungeon a few more times, because Watcher and Ogums... Oh no, the Ogums, I believe, are on the next one. No, I get Watchers too. Scam 10 bushes. Yeah, I need to go to the next one, I think. Bounties are big? Good. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Alright. Good to know. Good to know. That's cool. Alright, I'm gonna have to be very careful, man. I don't want to lose my stuff. Let me put all my goods away, and I'm gonna take my health potion with me. I only have one health potion right now. I think I can make more. No, I can't make more because I haven't gone to the places to farm yet. But I could buy the stuff to do it if I really wanted to. I think one will be okay to test this out for the first time. Do the bounties quickly as possible to get more. Really? Well, I haven't even gone to the third land yet. So her picture just said F your phone. That sucks, dude. I feel you. Just a beginner tip. If you are into it, I think about getting a pendant for the month. Get a lot of rewards and helps you level up 10% quicker as a new player. I definitely wish I got it quicker than normal. I don't recommend buying stuff, but it's 10,000% worth it. That's cool. I do have 4 milestone rewards ready. But I hadn't decided whether or not I was going to buy a pendant or not. So maybe I'll end up buying one. Maybe I'll end up buying one. So yeah, Tyos, you doing contract and all that stuff, like regular phone stuff? How do you make cash monies? Find something that you can sell. Play the game until you find something to sell, pretty much. Or you can always buy and flip too, I suppose. You can get the same items in each adventure, so just focus on the levels you can do without dying. Right. So, Arcane Pits, I did once, and I ended up doing it. I'm kind of scared to go to the Ash Woods, because you could get epic stuff in here, and it's only rated as difficulty 2, but I don't know. I'm still kind of scared. People definitely buy and flip to merchant. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Be careful in Ashwoods. Yeah, I don't think I'm ready for Ashwoods. Let's go with the Arcane Pits. Let's try the Arcane Pits. So the thing about it is, once you in, there's nothing you can do. I'm here. I have to get out if I want to keep anything that I have on me. It's sort of like, isn't that how Tarkov is, y'all? Isn't that how Tarkov is? If you go in to Tarkov, you have to get like a loadout. You're gonna see me play this one very, very careful. Okay, you see these guys, these wraiths? They hit hard and they hit fast. So I usually use specials on them. See how fast he just moved? Ooh. Got you, baby. He only did 50 to me. Oh, there's a... The spiders web you now, too. Hey, Kristen. You take in what you want to lose and anything you don't extract in Tarkov. That's exactly how this is, Kristen. That's exactly how this is. Except There are items, any NFT items, you don't lose. So it's not gambling. Thankfully. Any NFT items get sent directly to your storage. God! The hell is that thing? Okay, that's an Olgum. I needed to kill one of those. Good. God. We just got in. I wish the fire would hurt the enemies, y'all. I wish the fire would hurt the enemies, because it sure hurts me. Would house insurance cover a broken phone? Yes, but I don't think you want to pay a homeowner's insurance deductible. It's usually ridiculous. Oh my god. God! I'm already half my mana. I'm only in the second room. Jesus Christ. Alright, we gotta go left. There's only a spider that I can see. Oh. Come to me, babe. There's another spider right there I see. Alright, we did that pretty good. God damn it. Those suckers, man. They come so fast. Hush, Gremlin. See, if you could single target them out like that, it's a lot better. A little bit of teat. Just what I always wanted. Teat. Raw grunt meat. My inventory is filling up fast, but I have bread that I can... Bread's very, very cheap to make. Like, literally 1 gold every time you burn one by accident. You gotta pay for a jug as an initial investment. Okay, that's a wraith. Okay. Wraiths just zerg you hard? How much is sellable item worth, like the worst ones? At 1 to 2 Enjin, which is roughly about $5 to $6 right now. Oh, it's been shut down right now? The selling? So all you could do is buy right now. Gas fees too high? Yeah, gas fees are ridiculous right now. Ridiculous. $67 to buy a $5 item. Yeah, that's about right. For the sake of for the player's sake in clips, I'm assuming that's why he shut it down. Yeah. Like, I mine Ethereum, and I'm sad about what's going to happen to mining when Ethereum 2.0 comes out. But honestly, I think it's better for the market, and there's other things that we can mine. It might not be as profitable as mining Ethereum right now, but gas prices are ridiculous. Like, it's going to end up making it to where the coin is not even used anymore. An owner for the people? What a guy. I did not do much of the research into the game or anything coming into it. I just kind of picked it up and started playing, you know. But I was pretty surprised on how nice the community seemed. Only 365 energy left. Any rates in here? No. He makes the game everything by himself. Unbelievable. He's gonna be a very, very, very wealthy man if he's not already very wealthy. Game development is some tough business, man. The world of gamers are very, very hard to please nowadays. Lots of entitlement in the game industry and expectations set by AAA companies. It's just kind of hard to beat. Going into something like indie when people expect so much for so little, you know. I've always personally equated my time in games differently than most consumers because I play them for a living. But I also value them differently as a consumer too. I'm fine with experience and time spent. Holy. What the hell? An elite. Ouch. Bro, that hurt. Nothing from that rock. You suck. Does this game use much computer? Oh no, this game, no, Snickle, I'm sorry. I actually mine Ethereum on a miner separately. Like that's what you see right here is happening. It's basically mining Ethereum on Ethermine. So I don't have, this game doesn't mine at all. It doesn't use anything. It has absolutely nothing to do with mining. Yeah, I'm from Louisiana, Snickle. I'm a southern boy. South Louisiana, even though I don't talk like it all the time. Sorry, that's more like Tennessee accent. Stupid fire. Is that the way out? Okay. Money. Thank you. My first $5 since I got in here. Indeed, all Cajuns here. There's quite a bit of them. Quite a bit of them here. Since this is free to play, I don't understand how the devs are getting the crypto coins. Do the devs mine the coins themselves? Oh no, crypto is just like it's an investment. You can buy crypto. Not all cryptos are proof of work like mining. Some of them are proof of stake. It's almost like an investment, and depends on buy volume, and there's a lot of things that change the value of crypto. But to accumulate it is not real complicated. But crypto is built, like some games are built on crypto technology. This is one of them. Well, I think Enjin is the crypto that they use though in game. Oh no! No, no, no! Don't do it! Whew. Dodge just in the nick of time. Okay, I'm gonna use another bread. That good baked bread, baby. Where's the other one at? In that corner. Got you, sucker! With the right click action. Man, they hurt a lot, dude. They hurt a lot. Okay, where's the chest, man? Oh, please be good. Good monies. Good monies. 3 sacks to ball? Nice, man. I got the go ahead. The wife said, let's do it, man. I am ready to go. We just gonna have to find a nice place to stay when we there. Might need y'all to recommend a hotel for us. Oh, found the way out. Thank goodness, man. I was starting to get worried. I didn't even need no bread. I didn't even need no bread, chat. Okay, did I miss anything? Is the question. Did I mine 1 rock or 2 rocks in here? Okay, if all I have to do is worry about traps, I think I'm fine to backtrack just a little bit. I don't know. I'm gonna just make sure I didn't miss anything, you know. It doesn't look like I missed anything unless all the way at the end of that corridor over there. Maybe I missed a little bit. Ah, fire! Or is that the entrance where I came in from? Maybe that's actually where I came in at. We're about to find out. Oh no! I wasn't ready. Okay, we got more dungeon. Fairy Vixen, thank you very much for the 18 months. Hello, hello. Play a little bit more conservative now, Chad. Oh, there was another rock to mine. Oh, and you dropped something good too. Look, if I wouldn't have got that, if I wouldn't have ate that bread earlier, I wouldn't have. Oh, and another rock too. All right. Seismic dust. I don't know what I need that for right now, but I know I need it. I'm gonna use another bread too, just to make sure. Just to make sure. There's a. There's a freaking wraith right there. I'm gonna use another bread. I can't. Just making sure, guys. There's a rock, man. Coal! Came all this way and risked my life for coal. Oh, there's a big fat chest right there, too. Are there any creatures in here? Is there a big blood stain on the floor? Oh, money. Money. Alright. Alright, we got $58, chat. We getting out of here. Out, I tell you. What's the meal called when you boil seafood in a big pot for your family? It's a crawfish boil. We just call it a crawfish boil. Typically we boil crawfish, but you could boil anything. Most of the time there's a lot of vegetables that pair with those crawfish, but honestly, I mean, you know, it really all depends. Hey, thank you very much, Fit. Thank you very much. Thanks for the follow as well. Is it Fedsit? It's like a play on words for festive. I am very much enjoying the game. Very much enjoying the game. Right, I was biting my nails for a little while there on this second level because I didn't want to lose everything. Got my little 58 gold and I'm getting out. Getting out. It's like, normally I play the first level and it's not intense at all. It's just guaranteed money and go through it quick. This one, it proves to be a little bit more of a nail biter. And I can't express to y'all how cool it feels to have consequences. I never play hardcore anything, y'all. Like I said, I never do. But it's the thrill of maybe losing something or maybe getting something good keeps me coming back to this game. It's neat. Started like 2 weeks ago, but you're addicted. I've been playing a little bit every day too. This morning, 5:30 this morning when I got up, I got out of bed. I was like, go do my daily real quick before I get dressed. I did my daily, man. Started watching because of the Pixark playthrough. Loved watching you play that. Thank you very much, Carrot. I enjoyed Pixark a lot too. Toward the end of the recent playthrough, man, it got kind of crappy. Enemies got like stupid big health pools to where it became like unreasonably grindy. It was no longer that much fun, you know. But I did enjoy the game for what it was. If I would have played with like basic difficulty, maybe it would have been a little bit easier, but I played on max difficulty, which makes it a little bit harder, you know? 35 pounds of crawfish and corn between 4 people? Oh my god. I used to eat 5 pounds, and recently I switched to 3. Because I eat crawfish so fast, y'all, that I don't feel like I'm getting full. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna make some more bread real quick. I'm gonna make some more bread. I'll show y'all how that works. If you're not familiar with it, it's quite a simple process, but, you know, some people might not know, so. Oh, 14 people. I thought you meant 4 people. Jesus. Oh, I love that, Carrot. I still love the building aspect of the game. I really do. Takes a long time, though. Alright. So, you can come to the general store. I'll show you the general store right quick. In-game currency. Talk to old girl. And you could buy stuff. This is the ring I'm saving up for, by the way. But the resources, you could buy ceramic jugs for 1 gold. Very easy, right? You get your ceramic jugs, and then you could buy a bunch of them, so you don't need to run back and forth that much. I bought $5. You know, that's nothing. It's like less than 1 chest. Then you come over to the well right there, and you click on it to fill up your ceramic jars. Your voice to text, a hard time understanding because your voice is pretty much non-existent for some reason these last few days. You sound like a toad. Better watch it, buh. Take care of that throat. You only got 1 voice. I'll take care of mine. Alright, so you come to this flour mill at this part of town, and you click on it and you get a sack of flour. This is free. So I got 5 of them, right? 5 of them. I think I'm just gonna fill up here because I'll come back with my jugs full of water. There we go. I might have got too much. Anyway, we'll figure it out. What up, Tar Heels? Yeah, I think I did, actually. I could right-click, though, I think, huh? Maybe not. I could sell flour, maybe. Go to the gym. I mean, let me go to the tavern and put one up real quick. Hey, G-Hoop. What's going on, bud? What up, Big Man Mix? Hello, hello, hello. I clicked flour too many times. Okay. I need at least enough to get bread. All right. So we got our flour, we got our water. Tar Heels, thank you very much for gifting us up to G-Oop. Appreciate it. Okay. So now I'm gonna make my way over to the stove. And we're gonna cook some bread. Indy, thank you very much, man. You procrastinated enough getting ready for work. All good, homie. Have a good shift, dude. Thanks for coming by. It's always good to see you. Okay. Hit the stove up. We can make 5. I'll burn it. And it takes the jug when you burn it, which sucks. So we got... Alright, 4 out of 5 is not that bad. And we can go fill our jugs up with water again and come back and cook the rest. Come back and cook the rest. Got people running around with pets and stuff. Alright, to the stove. Create all. Nice, got a bag full of bread. So now with my bags full of bread, I'm going to put my my jugs up in my storage. And I'm also going to grab another couple loaves and head back in. Bunch of bug-eating fools. Probably slurp the head too. Oh yeah, you better believe it. I don't do every one though. They strong. It's like taking a hit of something. You know what I mean? Like if crawfish was weed, eating a crawfish is like taking a hit, right? From a joint. Sucking the head is like taking a hit from a bong. It's intense, man. I'm gonna get one more and just to put in my storage. Oh no, I already have one in my storage, huh? I don't guess it matters. More like drinking bong water? Yeah. But very, very, very delicious and seasoned. It's just, it's strong. Like, if you can imagine putting, I don't know if y'all know what Cajun seasoning tastes like, but if you can imagine putting Cajun seasoning in warm water and just taking let's put, adding Cajun seasoning to warm seafood broth and taking a shot. That's what sucking a crawfish head is like. It's intense. It's intense. If you do it too many times, your mouth will be burning. Because it's seasoning. It's just concentrated seasoning. Alright, let's put all of this away. Let's put all of this away. And one to inventory, one to inventory, one to inventory. I'm pretty confident with that. Last time I used, what, 4 bread? I'm not taking my potion in. I don't need to, I don't think. I'm getting a little bit more confident with that dungeon, guys. Just a little bit more. Okay. It doesn't sound appetizing at all. a lot of dishes don't sound appetizing. Look at the kind of cuisine that the French produce, you know. The most prestigious dishes in the world, Russian beluga caviar and escargot, are both absolutely disgusting to think about. There's a reason they're expensive, though. Have you ever seen an aged steak? An aged piece of meat that they use for a steak, like aged Wagyu? It's the most disgusting looking stuff in the world, but more. It's incredible. Incredible, man. Very, very good. Prestigious and revolting? Yeah, I have to agree with that. Caviar is not my thing. I've had the best of the best. I've had the stuff that was $80 an ounce. You know, not a fan. Not a fan at all. It looks like chewing tobacco. Used chewing tobacco. It looks very bad. Not a real big fan of it. I don't even like lobster that much. I like lobster ravioli, but like just to eat a lobster tail, I'd rather just eat shrimp, to tell you the truth. All right, arcane pits. Here we go again. 1,000-year eggs. Those are nasty. Oh God, I've seen some with that. Well, I've done some what I call dry brining mix, and I like it a lot. You have to do it in a way that is comfortable for you. So one of the things that I found is just adding some salt, pepper, paprika, onion powder, garlic powder, and a little bit of MSG to a nice ribeye or something like that. Just seasoning it well, kind of like you would do with marinade, except without any sauce, like without any marinade sauce. Just dry rub, and put it in your refrigerator on a rack, like a drying rack, something that air can hit all sides of it, for a whole 24 hours. You would be amazed how much more tender it makes your steak. Like, it's incredible how much just one day will do, you know. Dry rub in the refrigerator. Now, I've never done anything. I was taught, like, food, when it sits out, it gets bad, you know. Dry aging is controlled environments and stuff like that. You can't just do it. But in a refrigerator, as long as it stays at that certain temperature, it's great. Now, when you pull the steak out, is it as red and vibrant as it was when you bought it? No. It doesn't look good at all. Hey, Grandpaps, welcome to the game. Have you gotten lucky with any drops? No. But granted, thank you very much, Grandpaps. I have not gotten lucky, although I have only gotten through the second dungeon just a while ago. Was my second time. It's still kind of a nail-biting experience for me, because these guys are much harder than they were in the first dungeon. But I'm taking my time. I got my little green sword and my green bow and my pickaxe, and I'm going in. Thanks very much for the warm welcome. And thank you for the follow as well. Alright. Let's get Grunt Boy here. I missed! Bruh. I need to work on my aim. That fuzz will burn off, no worries. Give me that green and purple meat. I gotta tell you, man, it's weird how well seasoning affects it. Like, I wouldn't have thought it would have done that. I mean, I did the whole thing. I made a oh, girl, I just got here. No. Oh, I hit you. I hit you too. Why you want to get to where I couldn't see you? I hate them little flaming suckers. I did the whole thing too. It could have been a YouTube video. Yeah. Oh, I right click like hell. Took me about 5 runs in a dungeon before I figured out how to do that. I ended up trying it like a YouTube video would have been, chat. You know what I mean? I did like one steak on one side with no dry brining and the other one with. And I cooked them the same on the same grill from the same pack of meat. And I tasted it and I was like, holy crap. That's a lot different, man. That's a lot different. Oh, not daily rewards. Excuse me. Alright. There's a lot of poo-poo in here, bruh. Okay, what's down here? A wraith? I think I could sneak him from the steps over here. Out of range, you sucker. Okay, one hit. I'll take it. Hey, and he gave me $5. Thank you for the $5. Okay, we got 2 bad guys in here. One. It shows 2 bad guys. Oh, a big one. Guess what? I am not fighting you face to face. I'm running around the whole room. Oh, he hit me. He hurts. He hurts. He hurts. No! The other way. No. 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 Oh, got him. All right. He didn't do too much damage to me. I wasted a lot of energy there, but hey. Energy is disposable. It's hell that you can't get back. Whatever I call dry rub fridge aged. Yeah, there you go. Hey, it's good. It's good stuff, man. I would not suggest showing it to people that aren't in love with the idea, because it kind of looks like poo-poo when you pull it out the refrigerator. I'm not gonna lie. But like, that's the driest looking steak I ever did see. But hey, let me tell you something. When you pull it off that grill and you take a bite, you're like, bruh, what happened to this steak? Let me know or ask public if any questions. I'm back to grinding myself. Like the vibe in here, so I'll definitely come back later on. Thank you very much, Grandpaps. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello. Okay, it looks like we're safe for now. Got a little rider, a rear. Oh no! Bruh! Oh no. We come in melee. Oh my god, that did a lot of damage. Like hundreds. I hate him. I hate him, I hate him, I hate him. Ouch. This is why we brought bread, chat. This is why we brought all the bread. Yeah, get off me. Didn't help that you got lit on fire? No, and look, the worst predicaments always happen when there's fire. Always. It's like the game knows, it's like, oh, this is gonna be a sticky situation. Let's add more difficulty to it. Let's burn this sucker. All right, there is one of these big bad guys, Ogums. I need to clear out everything in this room, especially that spider. Oh no. Where's the other spider, yo? Where'd he go? I do not want that thing to web me when that Ogum is around. Okay. I don't know where the big spider went. Alright, I should be able to... Oh, there he is! No! I did it anyway. Alright. Oh, no. Oh, he's slow. Ouch! No, he's not that slow. He's got a swing. Aha! I figured you out, sucker. Ouch! No, I didn't. Ah, okay, you know what? Screw you. Let's just go toe-to-toe, baby. Me and you. Playing Ring Around the Rosie with this anvil. One of my buddies thinks that Cajun cooking could burn your food? Wait, what? Your worst enemy is fire. Yes. Yes, Jerry. Yes. Blackened? No. Blackened isn't even burning. Blackened is a seasoning. Well, it's a seasoning and a method of cooking, but it has nothing to do with actually burning. It does kind of char. You want to know what's crazy? And that we didn't come up with? Pittsburgh. You ever heard of Pittsburgh? Cooking something Pittsburgh style? It's literally burnt on the outside and raw on the inside. Okay? That is weird. Blackening might be a degree below that, but that is definitely the epitome of weird. And when I say charred, I mean ashy. I mean soot gritting in your teeth as you chew. That is some bizarre cooking styles, y'all. Who would take a steak and do that? You know how I used to work at a restaurant that people every once in a while would order this. And the way that we cook it, like the grill that we normally grill steaks on, no, we wouldn't use that. We would use the stovetop where we normally put pots on, the open flame, and we would literally put the steak on the burner and let the fire engulf it until it was burnt. It looked unedible. And when you'd cut into it, it cooked so fast on the outside that it was burnt on the outside, but when you cut into it, it was literally blue, like so rare on the inside that it was bloody. I'm not talking about medium or medium rare. I'm talking about like you just stabbed a cow bloody, okay? That's how people would order their steaks. And you'd ask them, like, apprehensively, like, how's your steak, sir? And they'd be like, it's the best Pittsburgh steak I've ever had. With, like, ash around their mouth. Ash and blood. All right, bro. To each their own, I guess. I have no idea what you see in it, but hey. I'm no food critic, so... Oh, it is nasty. It is nasty. This is how my friend is. He boils hamburger patties. Okay, so boiled is weird, Jolly Gerbil, but have you ever had a steamed burger? Steamed is not boiled, but it's very, very close to it, and I could see the draw in it. It's not necessarily my kind of thing, but it's not my thing. I don't particularly like it, but I've finished burgers off with steam before. Yep. You know what the best thing about steaming burgers is if you finish it with steam. So you take a flat top, all right? Take a flat top grill and you put a hamburger on it. Can't really do this on a regular grill because there's the moisture will drop through, okay? So on a flat top grill, you take your hamburger and you cook it. When it's almost done, when it's like medium, okay? You take a handful of cheese. I mean like a fistful of cheese. Your favorite cheese, but cheddar works really, really good. And you put it on top. More cheese than you would ever need on a hamburger. Let me just take that. Probably 2 times the weight of the burger. So, like, maybe, no, not 2 times the weight. Probably the same weight as the burger. So, a 4-ounce hamburger patty, put 4 ounces of cheese on that sucker. It's going to be big, okay? It's going to be a mound on top of it. Then, throw some ice chips or an ice cube on the flat top next to that hamburger and put a cover on it, okay? This is what's going to happen. The steam is going to melt the cheese, and the hamburger grease and water is going to fry the cheese when it hits the grill. It's going to make a ring of cheese around the hamburger, and it's going to be like fried cheese on your hamburger. You'll be able to tear it off in like in strips and eat it like string cheese. Cheese fried in hamburger grease. Plus you got the hamburger too. It is amazing. I saw it on one of these Guy Fieri used to have diners, drive-ins, and dives. That was it. And that was where I saw it the first time, and I tried it, and it's amazing. It is amazing. Oh, fried cheese in general is amazing. I completely agree. Completely and wholeheartedly agree. Oh. Wasted a lot of energy right there, but I didn't take no damage from him. Thank goodness. I also made homemade pizza in a crock pot. Ooh. Now, I've heard... Have you ever had skillet pizza? Like, pizza in a black pot? Pizza in a black pot on the stovetop with a... I couldn't concentrate. Like in a cast iron skillet. You can do deep dish crust on one of those bad boys. Oh, man. Fried cheese, Cobb. Yep, we talking about it, buddy. We talking about fried hamburger cheese. I'm in the fuck. I got too close. If I had one complaint about the game in the mouse movement, it's like tile-based. Oh, no. I think I just clicked too far. That's interesting. Alright, well now I know. That's not a complaint then. That's user error. No complaints, never mind. Carry on, chat. Carry on. Okay, one enemy right there is... Oh, I'm in the fire! I was just looking around like an idiot. Bruh, he hit me too. Oh. Alright, this is why we brought bread, chat. Again. I'm gonna eat a little bit right now. Yeah, well, there went 500 health. Me and my big mouth running it, talking about fried cheese. If Cobb wouldn't have came in and asked, I'd have been fine, chat. It's all Cobb's fault. I had the fried cheese discussion under control. Trust me, nobody wants that. Oh my god. Nope. Nope. Wow. That was lucky. One good swipe got them both before they hit me. See that stupid spot. Yo, my heart is, my chest is tight going through this damn dungeon. That's the way to do it, the 1-2 combo, baby. The 1-2. What's down here? Oh. Bruh. $750 health. I hope we don't run into one of those big, humongous... I don't know what to call them. I forget already. Ogums. Ogums. Yeah, that's good. Stay right there, sucker. Okay. Okay, good. Oh, Google thought I said, okay, Google, I guess. My phone, I just saw my phone light up, and I was like, what is that? Okay, one enemy on the other side of this wall. Okay, this ain't bad. You ever played Neverwinter Nights, chat? Anybody in chat ever played Neverwinter Nights? That's kind of what this reminds me of, in a weird little way. If it had more to it, like that was closer to D&D, that's what it would remind me of. Neverwinter Nights, because you had to actually turn the map and stuff. Level 7, baby. Ooh, what you dropped? Some shulk? Man, I'm getting some loot. Played the hell out of Neverwinter Nights. It was good, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Jolly. Potatoes, put them in patties and dip them into crushed up barbecue, Lay's chips. Oh yeah. Taking stuff like that. I've made some potatoes that had that was breaded with that I breaded with I forgot what I had, panko maybe. That was really good before. I've taken hamburgers and breaded them with crushed up what are those things? The sour cream and onion potato chips. Lay's sour cream and onion. I used to make hamburger patties with a little bit of potato chips rolled into the dough. Instead of a breadcrumb, you put potato chips in there. It's kind of the same thing. I don't normally make my beef patties with breadcrumbs and egg. I just do them straight beef, kind of. I make my patties with lean meat, so they stay together relatively well. They're not as juicy or whatever, but they're also not as caloric, which is the way I prefer them. One left. It's just a spider. Ugh. Alright. Lipton soup mix for burgers? Yeah, Lipton soup mix makes some good stuff too. Okay, we definitely have some stuff that we did not find in this dungeon. I'm going to probably use some bread here. Yeah, Lipton soup, really good. Cheez-Its? Yeah, Cheez-Its probably make... Cracker meal in general, like cracker breading in general, probably really good. I've heard of people using that for fries before. Like to batter French fries with. Like they make a batter, but they put that like cracker meal in it or whatever. Zach, thank you very much for the raid, brother. How you doing? Hello, guys. Welcome raiders. Hello, Zach. How was your stream, bud? Still playing Dragon Age? Can we get a shout out for Zach, please? I don't know why I said Drax. Probably because I missed that sucker so much. I ain't seen him in a minute. Okay, we got a rock. Thank you very much, Badland. Thanks very much for the raid, Zach. I am. It's really good. Enjoying it a lot. Nice, man. Very nice. It's really good when you can sink your teeth into a story-based game like that and get her done. One day I'm gonna play a good story-based game again. I would love to get into something spacey. That would be that good. Okay, this is not gonna be that bad. Okay, good. Chest up there. Ah! He's kind of stuck or something, I guess. Who is Drax fella you speak of? I know, right? I know. He's hibernating somewhere. Nor vegetable soup mix as a spinach dip. Nor makes some incredible stuff, don't they? For a dry mix of stuff, Nor got some awesome stuff. I love their pasta sauces. Their pesto cream sauce is crazy, man. They got it down pat. Drax is a guy who never shows up anymore. That's correct. Never. Not never. Alright. Money. Alright. One day I'm gonna get a good drop, chat. And that when that day comes, I will celebrate. How you doing, nice man? How's your day going, bud? Okay, we did have a hallway that we didn't go through as well. Celebrate good times, come on. Hell yeah, man. There's a party going on right here. A celebration. All up on your rear. Oh no, that's a different song. Okay. I have a feeling there's bad stuff over here. I knew it. I knew it. There's just a rock. I will take your rock. Please, something good. Not. Never asking for nothing again, game. Nut. I got nothing. Could be worse. We could have one of those big old monsters. Could have one of those big old monsters trying to kill us. Didn't your mama teach you? How do you equip gloves? So, no, you have to go to the inn, Snickle. You can only do it from your storage. From your storage in the inn, in the tavern. And you just drag them onto this slot where you see this, this pickaxe. Okay, I'm at 688 health. Still feeling pretty good about life. Okay, good. Beautiful. Oh, there's a big rock that we're gonna have to hit on for an hour and a half. Well, chat, I gotta do it. I hate to do it, but I got to do it, chat. It's gonna take a little while. It's gonna take a little while. Oh well, I need another sip of my juice anyway. Has anybody here played Loop Hero besides Thu? Well, Thu and I didn't talk about it, but I know Thu played it. That way he doesn't have to show his hand. Started snowing and it's warm? What? That's weird. Yeah, I don't know what gloves do. I actually saw some as well that were for sale for 2 gold, so I bought them. I don't know if they have a practical use. They have to have a practical use. It says it's a tool. I don't know if it gives you defense or armor or what, you know? Yeah, Loop Hero is pretty dang good, man. It's hard, though. After this dungeon, guys, I'm going to show y'all a game that's... No, never mind. It's an embargo. I have to look at the embargo. There's a game I want to show y'all that's a lot like Slay the Spire. Except it's freaking hard, and I die all the time. I'll look at the embargo on it. It's like a deck building game, But man, I am bad. Either I'm bad at it, which is probably the case, or it's just ridiculously difficult. And Slay the Spire was kind of like that at first. Like when you didn't know what to do or whatever, you died a lot pretty fast. But this game, y'all, oh my god, it's just brutally unforgiving. It's turning to hail. Oh yeah, hail will come in the summertime. Hail don't care. Slay the Spire was great. Yep. I've always enjoyed deck builder games. As long as the concepts are good, you know, and the gameplay runs really well. I love roguelites in general, and getting synergies and stuff, especially in deck builders, I really like that type of game. But I gotta tell you, man, normally a game doesn't just crush me. It doesn't have like crippling spirit killing freaking difficulty. This was bad. Yeah, I tried Monster Train. It was all right. I did not fall in love with Monster Train though. I played it maybe twice. I played it once and I was like, it's okay. And I played it again and I was like, it's just not for me. But yeah, it was a lot of people liked it. I didn't think I'd like Loop Hero at all either, but I did. Yeah, Loop Hero was pretty good, man. Pretty good. Alright. Crippling Spirit like Darkest Dungeon? Much worse than Darkest Dungeon. Much, in my opinion, much worse than Darkest Dungeon. Like, can't even beat the first dungeon, Darkest Dungeon. I'll tell you the name of it, too, in a second. As soon as I figure out if I missed anything. I know where the exit's at. I don't think I missed anything. I didn't... Okay, I did get iron ore, and I remember breaking 2 rocks. Pretty sure that I did get everything. I think I got everything out of here, y'all. Oof. We forgot a monster somewhere. Oh, items discovered 76. I did miss something. Dang it! I did miss something. Oh well. Well, I mean, I was very, very happy with that progress. We got 365 gold. It's gonna take me many more runs. Honestly, for the gold content, just like the gold to get that ring to feel so much better, I think I might just grind that first dungeon some more and go through it real quick and see, because I could beat that sucker in like probably 2-3 minutes. Yeah, Plinsa, it is an early access version of a game that uses the Enjin cryptocurrency in it. It's called, well, I don't want to get the name wrong. It's called Lost Relics. I invested in Enjin Crypto a couple of weeks ago, and I started digging into games that used it. And this was one of them that came up, and I was like, this actually looks pretty cool. I tried a few of them. Well, I researched a few of them, and this is one of the ones that I tried to play, and it's actually really good. I'm enjoying it. Alright. Go to the tavern. It's got kind of the same setup as Baldur's Gate. Like, not the Baldur's Gate that everybody knows with the party system. Baldur's Gate, I forget what the name of it was, but it allowed you to play as, like, Drizzt Do'Urden, and it was like an action RPG. It was like a hack and slash deal. I forget what the name of it was, but it was co-op, too. It was such a good game. But if I'm not mistaken, it's very rare. Like, the actual physical copies of the game are very expensive nowadays. It was on console, I believe PlayStation. It kind of reminds me of that. No, I don't think it was Icewind Dale. It was. They might have had an Icewind Dale expansion. Drizzt was a hidden character. So it wasn't like straight out, but it was Baldur's. It came from the Forgotten Realms like world. Let's see, Baldur's Gate. It was console with Drizzt. Let's see, Baldur's Gate. I don't exactly know. Dark Alliance? I think that does sound right. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. That was exactly it. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. It was... I'll show you guys just quickly. Wow.
Hey, what's there?
And
So they had a little tavern that you would go to. Had a couple of NPCs that you could talk to, give you quests.
that suddenly show.
And then they had some little dungeons that you could go through and run. And you see, you can rotate the camera. This game was ahead of its time, and it was so fun. I played the hell out of this game. You saw? Breaking pots, getting some potions and gold. Let's fast forward to combat. You get some weapon upgrades. Some weapons, they have some traps sometimes. Good old loading screens. Combat. This was so good, man. This was such a good game for its time. PS2. Old school, man. Old school. It was, I played the second one as well. These games, if I'm not mistaken, on eBay. Man, I'll type in today. Oh, it's not that bad. Used Baldur's Gate 2. Dark Alliance, $51.61. The original one might be more expensive. Champions of Norath games, more? I don't think I've ever played those. I don't think I've ever played those specifically. Let's see. Take all that bread. Alright, let me look at this email real quick to see if I can show you all this other game, guys. I got a Cartel Tycoon Steam Early Access key. I've never been huge on that. Let's see. Okay, so embargo is don't share any game content prior to the 24th of March. Boo! But y'all can look it up. It's called Deepest Chamber. I think that's what it's called. Yeah. A dark fantasy turn-based roguelike deck builder. There you go. There you go. Yeah, Blackout. Yeah, Poop and Evolved. Not really a group anymore. I mean, there's still a Discord around with some members, but nobody ever speaks in it, and nobody. No, I mean, I'm still friends with a lot of people in there individually, but it has nothing to do with that group effort anymore. So rip, man. Rip. All right, I am gonna take a very short break to go to the restroom and refill my drink, and then we're gonna go do some more runs. Chat. BRB. Had to get myself a little pickle, child. Had to get myself a little pickle. Wait, you have to separate those actions? I mean, I could fill my bottle of water in the sink, I suppose, in the bathroom. But I'm not filling my bottle of water with my pee, if that's what you meant. And this is how you know I went to the bathroom. I mean, to the kitchen, too, separately. Because there's no pickles in the bathroom. Except mine when I pulled it out to pee. It's a terrible joke. So I still need 135 coins to get this to get the ring. I should be able to do that in 4 runs. Go for it, Pleen. I love me some Clausen pickles, man. So good. All right. Good pickle. All right. Okay. We got everything we need. Let's go and run this first dungeon. Let's just speed run it, man. Let's just go through and maul everything. We need to run it basically 4 times to get the amount of gold that we need for that ring. And once we have the ring, I'm pretty confident that we'll be able to run the second run faster. It's supposed to regenerate health, which is the biggest concern, right? Forgotten Chambers. Start. Alrighty. Jeez, man. Well, got all that out of the way. Ouch. Fire. Okay. Lost a lot of health so far for that. I might need to not go that recklessly. That was the wrong button. Maybe this was a little bit too reckless. All right, let's see. Anything in here? Fire, yes. 700 hit points so far. I mean, it could be worse. Okay, we got a rock here. Nice, bauxite. Haven't had to use any of that yet. Sucker still hit me. Okay. I think this room is clear. Nope. I was wrong. Ah. The hell's hit me? Oh, there's a spider hide. Those sucker. See, when you're going fast, you just overlook stuff that normally wouldn't do much damage to you at all. Like traps for one, or hidden enemies. At least they don't hit you really hard. Well, we found the entrance already? I mean the exit already? Take the gold? I don't think I've ever found anything from... Oh! A lot. I said, I was about to say, I don't think I've ever found anything from breaking stuff. But... I'm gonna have to start doing it because that was nice, man. That was really good. Okay. There's still a little bit of level I didn't go through. Need to go right here. Barrels, vases, and statues can drop golden items. Nice. That's very good to know. But vases and statues. So no no bookcases or ladders or tables. Like there's some little rooms that I see other items spawn in. I'll try to ask next time I see them for sure. Thank you though, Crazy Bro, and for the follow, bud. Nice. See, that's one. See, can these? There's a ladder right here. There's a little roadblock. I used to break these all the time, and I guarantee you, I stopped breaking them. Never had anything drop. Okay. Interesting. I'll break. It doesn't take a whole bunch of time to break them anyway, so I may as well. May as well, you know? Well, it's comforting to know that I just barreled through this like a madman, and I literally did not use more than 1/3 of my health. So I think it's safe to say that it really doesn't matter how fast I try to go through this, that will be alright, especially if I'm taking bread in. I might have missed an item or two here, but I might have missed a chest here, but I'm gonna go anyway. Nope. I got it all. I got it all. We only have 3 items. Yeah. I'll go sell. I'll go turn it in. Yeah, you still do just in case? Yeah. Hey, what up, Geisha? How you doing, baby? Man, you taking a late lunch, huh? Or maybe not. Maybe it just seems late for me. I'm almost at dinner time where I'm at. Almost at dinner time. Man, I made some buffalo chicken this week, chat. Normally, I don't normally I don't make it this good. I don't know why. I think it's just because I seasoned it a little bit more this time. And I cut it into smaller pieces. But man, for chicken breasts, I gotta tell you, it came out amazing. Dinner at 4? I mean, I go to bed at 7. Go to bed at 7 or 8. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. We eat dinner at 4 and getting ready for bed at 7. In bed by 8, 8:30 at the latest. That's what happens when you wake up at 4 a.m., dude. That's what happens. I slept late today, too, because time change is a mother. Time change is a mother. I don't even remember the alarm going off at 4, to tell you the truth. I was sleeping good, boy. Sleeping so good. Oh yeah, daylight savings time is aggravating, dude. Very aggravating. I don't know why the world does it. Geisha, thank you for the 11 months. You are more than welcome about the fun. Anytime. I love when you have fun. Alright, look, you see? They got stuff in here I could break. Oh wait, maybe not. No, not in here. Not in room 1. Not in room 1. Bro, already the fire traps? They want to cook me early. Trying to cook me early, bro. Glad I put up my items because I already got one. They dropping now. Does anybody know the stats on how rare it is to get an NFT drop? Like in general? Like, if there's a % chance, like the probability is like, is it 10% of dungeons? Because I've ran dungeons. I've ran this dungeon well over 15 times, 20 times, for instance. Just out of curiosity. Not sure why they haven't done away with daylight savings time. Why was it even implemented in the first place? Like, who came up with daylight savings time and why did they do it? There had to be something. Was it to make it seem better for the seasons when people were out and about and had to like didn't have public transit and they weren't able to walk places or something? World War I for energy conservation? You know, I'm not gonna get on the government subject because we stay away from politics in this chat. But that's just like the US government. To come up with something that fixes a problem and never ever ever gets updated. A policy that never gets updated. Like back then it probably made a lot of sense. Now, I mean, energy conservation is still important. I doubt that it affects energy conservation right now. The world doesn't really stop, does it? Ever. There was a lady the other day, Chad. Here I am at the gym, okay? At the gym. And I stopped by my old trainer's office. My trainer is basically he works there as a trainer. He does training appointments for other people, and he has his own little office, or an office that some of the staff shares. Anyway, I don't do personal training with him anymore, but I talk with him every single time I go in when he's there. You know, I say hi, and sometimes I stop for a little while, and occasionally he has a client in his office. So I'm talking with him, and one of his clients come sit down in his office. I guess he's got a little review because every once in a while they sit you down and they kind of talk about your progress and stuff when you're going through training. So that, I think that's what she was doing or whatever, or maybe they would get you. She was early for her training appointment or whatever. At any rate, she comes and sit down, right? So she comes and sit down and right next to Mark when I'm talking to him, and I'm just talking with him about some stuff. And I mentioned, and he said, "Man, it's been a little while since I've seen you." And I'm like, "Yeah, man, I've been coming at 5 and 6 in the morning sometime before you get here." He's like, "Dang." I was like, "Bro, the other day I was here so early that that Walmart wasn't even open yet." Oh, that thing just activated right when I was going in. So he said, oh, I can't click on it. Oh, there we go. He said, "You come that early?" And I was like, "Yeah, sometimes, man." And this lady just busts us up. Hadn't said a word yet in the conversation, chat. Says, "I think Walmart being open is stupid. 24 hours. No, Mark said something like, "Man, it used to be 24 hours. Can you believe that?" And that's when she said, "I think 24-hour locations are stupid. And them being open on Sunday is stupid." And I was like, I said, "Well, I don't know. The world's evolved quite a bit, I said, it's difficult for some people to do that, there's a lot of businesses open." She's like, "Yeah, and that's why it's stupid. Nobody should have to work at that time." I was like, "Well," I said, "some people like to work at that time." I said, my daughter, for instance, she does veterinarian care. She does veterinarian work, and that's the only time she can work because she's in college or whatever. She said, "Well, that's just my opinion. You don't have to agree with it." I was like, "Whoa! Whoa! Why are you going crazy, man? Who hurt you? Who hurt you, lady? This ain't even your conversation." Hey, Drifty, how you doing? Oh, man. Yeah, she was scarred or something. She was definitely scarred. Oh, I got too close. She had a bad experience, baby. And I've always been one to say, listen, you really got to think to yourself, listen, a lot of what happens to you in your life is your choice. A lot of the things that happen to you, you have to accept it as your own fault, right? If you don't like working those shifts, then don't. Nobody said you have to. Is it hard to get a job nowadays? Yes. Can you always be very picky about your schedule? No. Can you work towards not having to make decisions that you don't like to make? Yes. So, don't. It's not the world's fault, man. It's not the world. It's not the world's fault you have to work bad hours. It's your fault. Quit blaming people, bruh. Oh, man. It makes me crazy, bruh. It makes me crazy. 24/7 is a local thing. In Germany, nothing is open on Sundays except gas stations. Dang. Well, you see, that's the thing, though, Evil Mike. Gas stations are open, right? Hospitals are open. There are still people that work those hours. Granted, in some places in the U.S. and other cities and countries, it's a lot more prevalent, But it's just to say, these people that make these, that are so mad about having to work these hours, like my wife. My wife was a single mother for years. Did she work some bad shifts? Yes. Did she work towards never having to work a bad shift again? Yes. Does she work bad shifts now? No. Does he have any special training or education? No. What makes her so different? She decided that she didn't want to work bad shifts. That's literally how it works. There's things like racial inequality, sexual inequality, and injustice in the workplaces that cause a lot of these things not to be 100% gospel. But the fact of the matter is, like, a lot of people just say, hey, it's somebody else's fault that I'm in this situation. It makes me crazy. Now, there are countries that have it a lot worse than us. Like, there's government regulate. Like right now, let's say you were a full-time cryptocurrency trader and you lived in India. Well, guess what? I feel bad for you because they just banned it. Now you're a criminal if you do it. So there's issues, right? There is some things that you can't control. Now, you don't have to live in India. You can make the decision not to live in India if you want to continue to be a cryptocurrency trader. Is it very, very expensive to make that decision? Of course. Is it necessarily the smartest thing that you have to do? I don't know. It's your decision. But that's what's crazy. It's your decision. Now, unless you can't get citizenship or whatever, there's some complications to that, right? The equations can be very complex. But you still have a say-so in the matter a lot of the times. A lot. There are some, if you break laws maybe, or if you have felony on your records, there's things that stop you from making decisions like that. But those decisions were made too, so. But it's very limited. What I mean is your opinion is heavily influenced how you grew up. Yes, absolutely, Evil Mike. I agree. But it's, you know, if the world would pivot to that, like if my world would pivot to that, I would grow around it, because honestly, I don't operate at the times that most people operate to do what I do. Most of my working day is very, very early in the morning. The days that I stream, like I get off when my wife gets off, and she gets off very early, you know. I hate to bring up the terminology, is kind of weird, but there's a lot more Karens and Toms out there intentionally just bitching about everything all the time and getting involved in everybody's business. there is. I'm not a fan of that terminology either, but it you know, the memes really do explain. The memes really do explain what that looks like, right? Like, everybody knows what you're talking about when you say a Karen. So it is what it is. Yeah, a lot of the world thrives on entitlement, and I think so too. Like, I'm somewhat entitled as well, you know, and I'll be the first one to admit it. You know, like if I say, you know, well, if I was on the opposite side of the fence saying that, well, I think it's stupid that Walmart's not open 24 hours. Hey, again, though, it comes back to my second point. I don't have to shop at Walmart if I don't like their hours, their store hours, or their availability, or whoever works there. Like, I have the right to boycott anything personally. I can even start a movement on social media about how Walmart's stupid because they're not open for 24 hours in my town. You know? Will it get some traction? I don't know. Some people get their way and make things change because they're mouthy about it, you know? And they have social media influence. I personally, not like. I choose to spend money into places that I support and not spend money or time or attention to the places that I don't support. So, I don't try to downfall any business or talk bad about any specific entities. Like, I'm very, very careful when talking about games, for instance. If you've been around the channel for a while, you'll know that I don't bash on games. I'll be the first one to say it's not my thing or I don't like it. But the last thing that I want to do I'm a firm believer in don't bite the hand that feeds you. Guys, the last thing I want to do is hurt a developer's chance at being successful in an industry that I think is very, very good. They've got enough competition and challenges ahead of them than having me, an uninformed influencer, spreading bad ideas and bad propaganda about what they do. If I don't like your game, I just won't play it. It's that simple, you know? If you did something in that game to me that I don't like, or I feel that I got ripped off, I'm not going to drive attention towards it. That's how I operate. Like, you know, if you got served at a food restaurant that you didn't like, or you got treated poorly by management or the staff or whatever, you just stop eating there. Now, some people, They want to write headlines, and they want to run an ad in the paper, and they want to create a Twitter account about how screw McDonald's.com. They want to open up websites about it and everything because they forgot your fries at the drive-thru and you were pissed off about it. Listen, people make mistakes. My wife, for a long time, had a weird encounter that she didn't find very favorable at a local store. Okay? This is a true story. I'm not making this up. I don't want to name any names or whatever, but it was a corner store, okay? So, the corner store is the closest store to our house. It's a convenience store. It has alcohol, cigarettes, some groceries, hot food. They even boil seafood on the weekends. I mean, it's a one-stop shop. They have medicine if you need it, right? And they have gas. So, my wife and I moved here, and we've been together for a few years. You know that we've been together for a few years, and we move here, and I start going to that store, and she's like she scoffs one day when we drive up there. She's like, "Why are you stopping here?" I was like, "Need some." I forgot what I needed, but maybe a soda or something. And I was like, "You want something?" She was like, "I'm not giving these people none of my money." Wow. Why? Like, we got into a conversation about it. I was like, wait. Why? She was like, "Oh, the guy that worked over here, his wife, the guy that owns the store, his wife was already a cashier, and she made me feel stupid about something." I was like, "All right, do you remember what it was about?" And she was like, it was something about, I don't know. I asked her about something with a payment or something like that, and she was like, "What's it look like?" Or something like that. And I was like, "How long ago did this happen?" She was like, "Oh, it must have been 5 or 6 years ago." So one day, somebody that's not a regular cashier, one of the owners of the store that probably doesn't know a whole lot about customer service in general, was probably having a rough day, might have just got chewed out by the last 10 customers. Somebody might have just robbed her. You don't know what's going on. She made you feel inadequate about something that she didn't understand with a rude comment. And you haven't bought items at this store you've been boycotting this store for years? From a comment? Really? Is this the woman that I love? Because she's so soft-spoken and tender-hearted and you know, not to get into religion or stereotype, but she's Christian. She's just a great lady, right? She's like, I met this woman years ago. I have never seen this side of her ever. And I'm like, "Sweetheart, you need to come to terms with that, baby." I said, I said, "I wonder if that lady still works over here." She said, "Well, she still owns it. She's still part owner of it." I was like, "So you choose never to give your money again to him because she made a bad comment?" I said, "Okay, tell me now, is this a deal breaker if I use this store? Because if she didn't molest your children, that's not a viable comment after 4 years." I don't think I exactly said that, but it was something like that. If she didn't murder your mom or your first cousin or something like that, there's no way I would hold a grudge with a company that long. They would have to seriously wrong me for me to just like boycott them like that. So never make your wife feel stupid unless you hate you. I know. And you know, I'm very, very bad about exaggerating points and stuff when we talk about some things. So sometimes has someone ever just listened and heard you out, but the look on their face, you can tell they were just dying to question your beliefs about whatever you were talking about? It happens all the time, chat. She'll go off on something. All right, Geisha, have a good one. She'll go off on something and you're just like, so let me get this straight. And you're trying so hard not to sound condescending because you do. And in this, like, I literally, At first, I thought she was joking. And then, as the conversation went on, I figured out that she was serious, and me making it out to be ridiculous was actually a little bit berating to her, you know, like, it's something that actually offended her. So by me just saying, like, well, that's not offensive, you know, you can't do that in this day and age, especially to someone you love. But for the most part, I told her, I was like, okay, I said, I know that was the owner of the company, but let me try an analogy on you and see if you feel the same way. I said, what if you were at a store and one of the custodians or janitors or cleaning crew, someone that was not usually accustomed to talking to customers, or knew a whole lot about the product or services that were offered, whether you asked them a simple question or that you figured everybody would know, or a harder question that you thought he should know, he or she could not answer it. Like, hey, what aisle is the soup on? And they say to you, I don't know. All right. A response from an employee at a store when you ask them a question and they can't help you is disappointing, and sometimes it's frustrating. Said, but would you stop going to that store because somebody wasn't trained in that particular thing and just didn't have a real good manner to him, like wasn't real polite or nice about it? She was like, I don't know. It's like, Tracy, you have to stop, baby. I said, as a shareholder of a company, if they knew that there was an employee in there responsible for running customers off, they would probably take sweeping disciplinary action. But I can assure you that the company doesn't have anything personal against you to have them boycott their products and services because of bad employees. If that would be the case, when you think about it, if you wouldn't swipe your card at the pump anymore, every gas station employee, every fuel station cashier that I've ever met in South Louisiana is either rude or dismissive or not very personal at all. Every once in a while, there'll be somebody rare that you meet on a first occasion. Not if you're a regular at a store. On a first occasion, you'll meet someone every once in a while that's good. That's probably an overstatement. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but if you're from South Louisiana, you know. The thought of Southern hospitality, you don't feel that when you go into a gas station. Okay? You don't. Very, very, very rarely do you feel that. So, if that was your idea of something that would determine whether or not you would do business or not do business at an establishment, you would have a hard time getting fuel in Louisiana. You understand? People are rude. It's like, and if you're a fuel station employee, I really don't want to offend you, okay? It's just based on my personal experience. Every single cashier at fuel stations that I've ever tried to be nice to when they were having a bad day reinforced the idea that they were just had scummy personalities. Man, they're like, where do they find these people for places, for actual jobs that require customer interaction? I wouldn't give jobs to these people offshore because I'd be afraid they would piss off the help. That's how rude and unfriendly some of these people are. You gonna put them in front of customer service to represent your business? The face of the service that you provide for customers? You're gonna take somebody that... Surely you've gotten complaints about these type of people. There's no way that you didn't get complaints about this. There's no way. You can't be that rude all in a sudden. You can't. You can't. Oh no, I get it. I get it. And you know what? Wage, again, that's your decision. I know it's not easy. It's not easy, but when you sign a contract for employment, when you take an offer letter and sign it and say, yes, I want this job, there's an exchange that happens. It's an agreement of you providing a job and an employer providing you with a wage for that job. Okay? So, at what point does it allow you to participate in major douchebaggery? Where is that in your job description? You signed up for the hours and for that wage. You said, yes, I will do your job for this amount of money. The employers don't put a clause down there that says if you don't like it, you're allowed to be shitty to customers that we provide a service to. Oh, I get you, Thu. I know. But my wife was penalizing companies because of these employees, okay? Hey, Mary Jane, thank you very much for the follow. My wife was penalizing entire companies because of this. No way she'd ever give money to a business if they wronged her, no matter how crappy the employee was, you know? No matter how low in the totem pole they actually were. Didn't matter. She's come a long way. I've taught her the error in her ways, chat. Now, if it's blatant disrespect or something like not taking a return or something like that's different. Like if policies dictate that that there's something that it kind of screws you out of money or a misunderstanding that happened and they won't make it right. Like, I'm not saying the customer is always right. I'm saying a lot of times the customer should be right, especially if there's a case of something that's very, very like based on interpretation. Like there was this one incident. It was at Home Depot, I believe. Home Depot had a maybe it was Home Depot or a Lowe's. It was one of them. There was a location that was closing down. All sales are final. Okay? They had a sign up that said all sales are final. And I did not see the sign. Okay? I did not. Because they were closing down, everything was marked down. And all sales are final. So, perfect opportunity to get something at a discount, right? We needed a ceiling fan at the time. This was when I was with one of my exes a long time ago, okay? We needed a ceiling fan. And we found one that was like 30 or 40% off. It was a great deal. Great deal. Got it home, and it was the wrong kind of mount. Like a flush mount, or it had to be, it had the wrong kind of mounting equipment. This was back in the day, okay? I don't know if they still make them like this, but it had the wrong type of mounting equipment, and it would have actually cost me extra to mount it, or I needed a kit or something like that. And they had the fan, they had the exact same fan in stock that had the other type of mounting, okay? So I went to the store, and they were like, I'm sorry, sir, we can't help you. All sales are final. I was like, I understand. All sales are final. Granted, I didn't see it. I said, but I understand that's the policy because it's closing down. I don't want my money back. I just want to exchange this for the same exact fan. It's the same price. It just has a different mounting hardware. No, sir, we can't do that. I'm like, look, I'm trying to be reasonable here. You're not losing any money. I did not open the box. I have the receipt that I purchased it from you. Why won't you take this foot? Just trade me. Like, if you wouldn't have saw me at the door, I could have literally went to the aisle and put this box back and carried the other one out and showed you my receipt. You wouldn't have known anything differently. except your inventory numbers would be a little bit off. She was like, I'm sorry, sir, but we're not gonna take care of this for you. I said, okay, last chance. Okay. I have here a receipt for an item that I purchased at a store that's clearly your brand. Okay? You have a no receipt return policy, and I can go to any other branch of your store to return this for the full price. Meaning that I would take 40% of your company's profit away because you won't work with me. Do you really want me to do that? That was my ultimatum. Like, you're being ridiculous right now. I was trying to tell her politely that your own company's policy can screw you. I'm trying to do the right thing and be honest, but I need you to help me out here. I need you to meet me halfway. Guess what? She said, I'm sorry, sir, we can't help you. So guess what your boy did? I went to the neighboring town without a receipt with that fan, and I exchanged it. I got 40% of the value back and bought the fan on sale and bought the other fan on sale. Probably made 30 or 40 bucks out of the deal because that employee was ignorant. Do I feel bad about it? Not even a little bit. Not even kind of. I gave it my all to work with them people over something that was clearly not going to affect their bottom line. And this lady was just playing by the rules just to play by the rules. Like, you're a manager. I know what your policy is, but you can make exceptions when it's for the benefit of a customer that is trying to do business and trying to do the right thing by you. Does that not mean anything to you, lady? And it didn't. Common sense is not common anymore. That's right, Fred. That's right, buddy. Good to see you. I could not believe the ignorance on her part. And, you know, it got me thinking. I use this explanation a lot. If you're a stockholder at a company, if you're an owner of the company, a CEO or a major stockholder, someone that is invested in the company that pretty much has a say in what they consider valuable, right, for the company. And wouldn't you think bottom line and customer loyalty were very, very high on that totem pole? As an investor, do you really think you would approve of what that manager did? Do you really think you'd back that decision for him? Do you really think that you would have made it right instead of taking a loss because the location's policy was different? I don't think there's any investor that would have been like, oh yeah, she was definitely right. Not even a one. So yeah, I don't know, man. When my wife does stuff like that, when my wife makes examples like that, like, I think about that particular situation, and I still do business with those people. That lady, for all you know, might have a stake large in the company. She might be a very high level manager by now. She might be a level 99 manager. I don't know what the different titles are. She might be a general manager of a store location. Who knows? But I can tell you this. Oh, I went to the chest and I didn't go through the exit. I was supposed to be doing these things fast, by the way. I'm just talking away. I can tell you this though. I still do business. I don't even remember whether it was Lowe's or Home Depot. That's how much of the details I forgot it. That's how much I really care about whether or not the business screwed me. Right? That's how much I know that the employee had nothing to do with that decision. I mean, that the business had nothing to do with that employee's decision to make me feel like that, you know? Big time influencer wanting special treatment. Whoa, now look, okay, Slowpoke, you know what? I did actually do that one time. I did actually use my big time influencer influence to get special attention. So there are perks that come with having a huge social media following. And and now I don't think that American Airlines would have not done this for anybody like a regular customer, but I think because I was an influencer, it may have expedited the process. I tweeted about how I missed the opening day of PAX years back, and Delta gave me a $500 voucher toward my next flight. All I did is tweet about how it sucked to miss it. Man, I wouldn't give a rat's ass about people with social media following. Is company primary goal providing service or making money? Both. Companies primary. If you had to limit it down to one, yes, it is profit. But there's a lot of legs that go into that, though, right? And company and making sure that people are happy and that you have a good reputation with customers. It very, very, very much can affect your profit. You know, if people with social media following can make company millions of monies, I'd be inclined to give a rat's ass. Money is money. It's true. Look at Elon Musk, man. If you had Elon Musk in your DMs and you just hit him up and be like, hey, listen, next time you make a Dogecoin tweet, just holla at me for a minute, okay? Just let me, just tell me before you're about to drop a Dogecoin meme, okay? Just because I like him and I don't want to miss it. Hint, hint. Not necessarily trying to do anything that would be against SEC regulations. Just saying, okay? Elon, let me tell you about the new hotless inch coin. I know, right? Right? His Doge tweets don't nearly have the impact they used to. No, that well, now his tweets give Shiba Inu. What was that coin? The other coin that pumped? He pumped the coin accidentally. Doge is a meme. Don't invest in that. Oh, listen. Memes are fine. Anything is fine to invest in as long as you know that there's a profit to be made from it. That's right, dude. Unless you scalp that. And listen, I fully support scalping crypto. If you know something's about to hit and then it's going to fall, not to say it's okay to orchestrate pump and dumps. But if there's a pump and you know it's going to dump or think it's going to dump, yeah, baby, get it while the getting's good, man. You know? Bitcoin was a meme. It's true, Slowpoke. It's true. You know, Doge is actually, because of its attention and its popularity, it's actually becoming much more stable than it was thought out to be. You never really know. It doesn't have a function like things on the internet, like other things on the internet, like Ethereum or Polkadot, you know? It's not like this crazy blockchain technology that's just going to change the internet forever. But no, not yet. Right now, it's not considered a long-term investment. It's not. It's more stable than the USD, which is crazy to think about. Cash, look, there's a lot of people that would argue that cash now is, compared to assets, are worthless. I mean, I totally think it's a fad. And you know what? I don't want to give anyone misconceptions that I think Doge has long-term value, okay? I'm trying to think, just like the way people say don't fall in love with a certain stock or don't fall in love with a certain crypto, because if it's going to drop, it's going to drop, and if it's going to rise, it's going to rise. You know, you by yourself can't control any of that. But just like you shouldn't fall in love with a certain crypto, you shouldn't count one out either. Because you never really know, y'all. You never really know. You know? Fall in love with the opportunity for games, not the asset. Chef Rain! That is well spoken, brother. Well spoken. Or sister. Anything that people attach to value only has value as long as the masses say it does. NFTs are a great example of that, guys. That is a great example of that. Look, I'm going to show you something. In this game, very, very, very easy to overlook things like that, like meme coins and stuff. Y'all, if there's a market for something, if there is a demand on something and a price attached to it, and you own it, you have value. By that principle alone, to you, cash is a meme. Cash is worthless. The government can print money unrestricted. And all it does is cause inflation. You realize that? Cash is the exact same thing as Doge. Fiat is infinite. Yep, you're right. You're right. The USD has an unlimited quantity. My bad, buddy. My bad. And I wasn't arguing with you. I'm just kind of reinforcing the points, you know? The USA government has printed like $9 trillion last year. Mostly, exactly. Exactly. It's rarity equals value. Look at this, chat. Look. Look at this. You see? If you want this sword right here, there's 28 of them. The last one that sold, somebody bought this for 1,500 Enjin. That's roughly $4,000 right now, chat. $4,000 for this sword. There's 28 of them. If I asked my mom what she thought about this, she'd probably shake her head and say, I think that's stupid. I agree, Mom. Would you think it's stupid if you had one? Would you think it's stupid if you bought this when it was only 20 Enjin coin? Or when it was 1,500 Enjin, but Enjin was only 15 cents a piece? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. It's, how did Chef say that? You can't fall in love with the asset, only the profits that you could generate from it. It's an amazing time we live in, guys. I gotta tell you, man. I've never been so phenomenally interested in the markets before. And it's not just because I'm older. It's just because it's freaking magic the way some of this shit works. It's crazy. It's mind-blowing to me to know. Just back in the day, it was mind-blowing to know that people would spin like the Mona Lisa, right? The Mona Lisa itself. It's used as an example in a lot of NFT discussions to try to help people visualize rarity and scarcity for value. The Mona Lisa is an exquisite art piece. It's unbelievably valuable. But god dang, is it... I'm not saying it's not a well-painted picture. I'm not. It's a very talented artist that painted it. But dude, it's a picture of a lady. It's made of wood and canvas and paint, and it's a picture of a lady from some dead dude. The thought, that's the simple thought process behind it. How can this be so ridiculously priceless? You know? Me too, dude. I don't think the Mona Lisa... I like my freaking desktop wallpaper more than the Mona Lisa. If the Mona Lisa was such hot shit, why don't we have it on the desktop wallpaper? Look. Look, this this is what I have as my desktop. I think this is some cool ass wallpaper. It didn't cost me nothing. I downloaded it for free. It was great. It's an Ethereum coin with some binary behind it and some circuits and shit. That looks a lot better than the Mona Lisa. Let's look at the Mona Lisa, chat. Just for a minute. There we go. There we go, chat. There she is. In all her glory. Yeah. How many colors do we have in Windows 10? 32 million? 64 million? Something like that? This was made in what, like 6? 6 colors? Not 6 million. This is an 8-bit painting. Oh, man. You can get better picks and hustlers for a fraction of the price. I agree. Nice prop. Look. But a collector, exactly, will pay unbelievable amounts for this. And you know what's even crazier? If you have the money to buy this thing, you can resell it for even more than you made. You might lose money on your investment. It's just like crypto, man. You're playing the brand game like Nike versus N1. It's just so nuts, man. What up, Parantha? I wonder if they put anything poisonous into that paint of the Mona Lisa's because the thought would make it last longer back in the day. Oh, there's probably lead in the paint. There's probably lead in the paint, y'all. Oh, the thought of it is just mind-blowing though, right? Like the idea if it's that. And the market for Enjin is just crazy. It's fluctuated. Somewhat in the last hour it's gone down 3.3%. But the coin is worth like $2.80 right now, you know? Crypto is just zeros and ones. Well, Thu, it is just zeros and ones. For NFTs, it is really hard to put an old school mindset behind it because I have one. Hey James, thank you very much for the 14 months. I really do have an old school mindset when it comes to a lot of this stuff too. But I can tell you that some of the functionality for things like Ethereum, for instance, I think it's really, really interesting. The 4-hour chart, stair stepping is much higher. Momentum hasn't faltered. I'm happy to hear about that, Chef. I don't know much about chart reading. I'm starting to learn a little bit more. I know a little bit of chart reading from stocks, and I don't know how it relates to crypto yet. I know a few of the buying signs and selling signs to practice, but I would love to learn more. I'm deep into it, man. I'm trying to learn a lot. It's really, really nice. But the idea about some of the functionality of crypto, very, very intriguing. Like Ethereum, for instance, and blockchain and the way they secure transactions and stuff, and the fact that a lot of some of these currencies are decentralized. And when you think about the money and the privacy and all of the stuff that comes along with moving money around, it's gotten so much better. Like, remember back in the day that you'd have to write a check to someone and it would have to go through their bank and stuff? My mother-in-law still uses money orders, y'all. Now you can transfer money to people on an app. You know, like, technology is changing. So, repeat question, Lost Relics, I'm guessing the game itself is free? Yes. And yes, it is very grindy, too. It is very grindy. Similar principles, they just happen much faster? Yeah, Chef Rain, I agree. BTC has transformed from a means of payment to a crypto store of value. Right. it's very very much a grindy game, and there's a lot of luck that comes down to it. But for a free game that you don't have to spend any money in if you don't want to, it's a fun action RPG. It's nice that it makes your heart beat a little bit when you think you might die or get into a dungeon, and you'd realize if you download it and play it, you'll realize real quick how hard it can be, because like I said, I died the first 4 runs on a dungeon. The first 4. I had to run the first dungeon 5 times before I really got the gist of what I was supposed to be doing. And I was being more progressively careful, you know? So, interesting. At any rate, if y'all don't know, if y'all not sure about where the game is from, it is Lost Relics. Which is lostrelics.io. And that's it. Free to play action RPG. And you can download it from here for free. 1 BTC on the street? No. Losing. So you can only. If you die, you lose everything that's in your inventory that's not an NFT. Or that's not an item that has an engine value. Everything that costs gold in the game can be lost, bought, and crafted, and sold. It can be found, bought, crafted, and sold. And NFTs can only be found, bought, and sold. Well, right now they can't even be sold because there's a limit on the market because of gas fees, but it's very easy. There's another one that there's a bunch of crypto games that I'm kind of looking forward to, guys. I have a channel in my Discord that is dedicated to crypto and stock talk. If any of you guys want to join, I would love some more crypto chat around the Discord because I'm into it. Not a whole lot of people in my Discord are into it because I'm mostly about gaming. And my Discord was founded mostly with gaming audience, but I do have quite a bit of crypto games that I listed in here and pinned, and I want to show y'all one of them that I thought looks pretty crazy. It's called Alluvium. There's a trailer somewhere for it. It's probably pinned. After reading up on Lost Relics, seems like NFT items are super rare drop. Oh yeah, they are. They are very rare. I've probably ran 20 dungeons and I haven't gotten one yet, dude. But I think and correct me if I'm wrong, chat, I think you can either, maybe you can't, I think you can get anything anywhere. I think. You have a chance to grab an NFT item regardless if it's very high value or really low value. Yes, there are cheap NFT items too. Yep. Some that cost a couple of inch coin. Yep. It's not just like $1,000 items everywhere you go. But cool, Chef. Hey man, I'm glad to have you. It'll be great to chat every once in a while about stuff like this because like I said, it's a very neat field for me. I got FOMO real bad when the whole Robinhood and GameStop stuff came out, and I there's a bigger story behind that I told at the beginning of the stream, but in general I just wanted to learn more about both of them. And I lost a little bit of money in the stock market and I gained a little bit in the crypto market. I didn't invest a lot into either one, but I had so much fun trading and watching tickers and stuff like that and learning, and I'm learning about it, and I decided just to take my focus off of stocks altogether and just trade crypto. And it's a lot of fun, man. It's not easy. It's complicated. It's kind of risky, but I'm holding a lot of coins more than I mean I'm watching for timely investments, but I'm not going crazy, you know. So it's it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun just to keep track of them, you know. Well, you see, there you go, Twiz. If you got in at the right time, it's great. I followed a stock trading Discord that would give out calls and stuff like that, and some of the calls were good, some of the calls were bad. Some stuff about penny stocks I didn't know about fees, and I knew there was a risk involved, and I ended up just losing a little bit of money and saying to myself, you know what? I can see where this is going and what excites me. Stock holding is usually the way to do it. That's what I'm doing with my retirement accounts, and that stuff is boring. So I don't, and there's so many limitations on day trading uh, in the U.S. It's not even worth getting into. Crypto, on the other hand, though, baby, it is poised to get nuts. You could just do stupid shit with crypto right now, and it's exciting, you know. Let's hey, quick subject change. How's the move going? So it is dry enough to put dirt. Right, investing and trading, both. I'm invested in retirement. I'm investing and trading in crypto. But yeah, still, well, the ground is level. The ground is level and cleared. I'm waiting on a dirt pad. The weather is just getting dry enough to where we might have some rain the next couple days. The dirt pit's closed by now because of expected inclement weather over the next couple days, but we're getting into the dry season, so we should be able to make the dirt pad within the next couple of weeks or so, if not sooner, and then get the concrete poured, as long as weather permits, you know. Let me show you all this alluvium trailer.
I've always had a knack for seeing what's coming. Inspecting a dam or a bridge, you're looking for signs of failure.
This is not it. And also, I need to give y'all... I'm just going to switch to recording so y'all can see the whole screen. Let's see. Maybe it's on... I thought it was on their website. What does so what crypto does this game use? You talking about Lost Relics? Enjin. ENJ. ENJ. There's the trailer. I think. Oh no, that's just music. Maybe there was a trailer in their Discord. Hold on a second, chat. I'll find it. Media. Let's see. Teams, fan art. I don't know if there's any. I don't know. It looks good though. It looks like a battler. Saphira, thank you very much for the raid. Hello. Hello, Saphira. Hey, Methuselah. Sorry I was in another screen. Good evening, Saphira. Thank you very much for the raid. We just getting wrapped up, but we still kind of just chatting about stuff like mostly crypto. Just to give you an idea, through that stuff that I was looking at earlier. I don't know if you were here when I was talking about I was talking about that other one. I'll show you. This is what really got me. So the whole thing that got me into any of these crypto games, one of these things was a game called hold on. Let me find it again. Let me find it. There we go. So here are some of the games that I had saw. Here's Axie. I want to show you Axie Infinity. So I started looking at this game and I was like, well, this looks like a freaking like a Pokemon game. Okay, these are the Axies that you can get. Now you need to start out to play this game. You need 3 Axies. At one time, they were very, 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 very inexpensive. Now, you use real world currency to get, but you can train, you can breed, you can find them in the wild. But to play the game, you need 3 Axies. You need a little team like Pokemon, okay? You need a little team like Pokemon. Look at the prices on these things. The least expensive Axie you can buy right now. You need 3 of these to start playing this game. $144. Can you imagine breeding Pokemon and selling a digital representation of Pokemon for this? Okay. Hold on. I'm not finished, chat. This is, I've never, ever seen a digital game asset with a price tag like that. That's 7 digits, chat. That is 7. Actually, I'm sorry. It's 9 digits. 9 digits. Now, all of those principles before that we were talking about value and stuff, that's when things kind of tip for me in my brain. And I'm like, okay, I stopped understanding. When I saw $1 million, I don't understand anymore. Like the Mona Lisa's value. It gets to the point to where like, how can you rationalize investing in something like this? How? Because you know, if you could, and this can possibly be traded for double that one day if you bought it. If you bought it for that much, somebody could. It's the most absurd values that I've ever seen for anything before. But it just goes to show, this is like Google stock, right? This is like Apple stock. Like if you would have invested in the right time into something, you could see such ridiculous profits on. People own some of these guys. People own things with this kind of digital value. People played a game and acquired an asset that matured, that value matured to this ludicrous amount of money. Now, this is investing, okay? This is trading and investing. What? What do you consider exciting about trading and investing? All this person did is start playing a game, and he owns one of these things. I don't know. It depends how big the market gets, though. It's worth that if somebody's willing to pay for it. 1968 Ford Mustang GT 500 KR ain't worth as much as they sell for, but people are willing to pay. Right. And, you know, collectibles, it's even crazier. Think about this. Like, everybody here has played card games before, right? Collectible trading card games. Magic the Gathering. Black Lotus. $100,000 for mint condition alpha that you would never, ever, 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 ever actually physically use. But it does have a use. It has a function within a game that at the time was not very popular and is now a worldwide multi-million-dollar playable card game. You really never know. Back then, it was just $2 pack of cards that you bought in hopes that you would get a new monster to use in your red deck. You got this stupid flower card. Doesn't even cost mana. This is worthless. I want that big 8/8 blue creature that costs 12 mana to cast. Oh yeah, that's people are crazy. People be crazy. Worldwide multi-million card game is not multi-million, one card. It's nuts, man. You know what, too? Did you see the other thing? Did you see the largest NFT auction? I'm about to show you something crazier, too. Buyer behind 69 million record-breaking art sale. Somebody bought this piece of art for $69 million USD. It was sold on an auction house called Christie's. It's an NFT. It's digital. This is not even, there's not even a physical picture attached to this. Collectibles are blowing up everywhere. Comics, baseball cards is a good chance. Yep, insane prices. Now let me show y'all something that's a little bit more practical and reasonable to get your head behind, or wrapped around. And this is called there's a cryptocurrency called Mana. It's an ERC20 token. And there's non-fungible associates, or ERC 721 land, that can be used in a game called Decentraland. Okay? The crypto is actually trading at $1.03, roughly 1/3 of the price of Enjin. Okay? Land, on the other hand, is selling a lot differently, those NFTs, the land market. But you can see from the chart, this thing is poised for craziness, okay? So, this game, y'all know what VR chat is, huh? VR chat. Very popular game where you just go around in VR and talk to other people, that they can dress up, they can have like avatars and stuff. So imagine VR chat with tradable accessories to customize the look of your character and things that you can build. Not defending the $69 million price tag, but people spent the last 13 years literally creating one new digital artwork every day for the last 5,000 days. The piece he sold is a combination of all 5,000 pieces. Oh, no. I'm not saying that there's a ton of work. I was merely using that as an idea, and I know you're not arguing the point, but my whole reason for bringing it up was the fact that the value of that to people that aren't art collectors are just, it's nothing, right? It's mind-blowing to think about how somebody spent that. But yeah, VR chat, very weird game, okay? So Decentraland, hold on. Decentraland itself, it looks kind of like that. Kind of like a version of The Sims, guys. You could build stuff and all sorts of stuff. It's free to play. You could just play right now if you want. It's all done through your browser. It's like Second Life, kind of. Versatile asset destinations for digital assets, Kind of crazy, all right? So, you can go to the marketplace and see that some of the things are selling. These Atari shoes, 1,200 mana. Your character would have Atari shoes, so it's basically $1,200. And that's a crazy price, but it's a rare item in the game. Expires in about 4 years. Okay, there's knives that you could get in the game. You could build stuff in here too. Let's look at the prices in real estate, okay? So these are lands that you could buy. This one is 333,333 mana. Roughly $1 per mana, okay? So, do you see this big blue deal? See this big green deal? Well, this big blue deal is a little bit different. The blue stuff is, I mean, the green stuff is actually part of the game's reserved real estate. But look at these places, all right? Fashion Street, Celadon Square. People are literally renting out, selling, and buying real estate to sell product within this game. And companies, big companies, like crypto companies, like what's the name of like Coinbase owns big parcels of this land, all right? So not only is it crazy to think about, but in this game, when you play it, you can set things up to where when you find it in game and explore it, there's links to people's Discords. There's links to people's websites. There was an article posted about somebody ordering pizza through a Domino's tent in the game. So they went in the game to a Domino's tent and ordered pizza with their in-game currency, mana, which is a cryptocurrency, and a pizza was delivered to their house, IRL. Now, if that doesn't trigger some signals to you, if you aren't mystified yet, like, it's nuts to think about how these worlds are colliding, right? But there's that, you can see the practical value. They're buying real estate. They're buying real estate. And if you had a company or a product that you want to market, and you could put something like that as advertised. Pizza Hut doesn't have a tent in this game. So if this game becomes insanely popular and thousands of people are going to it, and there's a destination that's really, really cool that a lot of people tend to visit because it's a hot spot that people tweet about and talk about, and they see a Domino's tent and they're hungry for pizza and they want to try it, who do you think's getting pizza sales? Domino's or Pizza Hut? It's it's so cool to think about, man. It's so cool to think about. I can't wrap that. This is why I'm excited about crypto in general, because the functions that happen within it helps me. It helps me think, like, remember those days when your dad and your mom told you, get off of that game, boy. That ain't gonna help you be rich. Mom, have I got something to tell you, Mom? Times done changed, Mom and Dad. Times done changed. I know some gamers that are rich. It's crazy, man. There's an artist on YouTube that was talking into selling a piece of $50 worth of BTC was back in 2011. Oh my God. Completely forgot about it. Made a video when she remembered. Can you imagine, man? The idea, I mean, it's just like that. It's just like everything else, though, about value, right? For a long time, people were selling boxes of baseball cards at garage sales and flea markets, you know? And when you get to these, when you think about that, you're like, man, there were rookie cards of Babe Ruth and Mickey Mantle that were sold for pennies at garage sales because parents were tired of clutter. Nowadays, you don't think like that, right? And you do think about something. Think about the collectibles of nowadays and still how we abuse it. My son, not my son, sorry. My wife's sister's daughter has a child named Max. He's our nephew. Max is in love with monster trucks and cars and all this stuff. Now, I know some of this stuff is produced like crazy, okay? But in 100 years, do you think his gravedigger trucks are going to be worth something? Do you think his Lightning McQueen cars are going to be worth something? If they are, they're going to be graded based on what kind of condition they're in, right? Whether they have scratches, whether the wheels still work on them, whether they're in the box or not in the box. The idea that these things could one day have a value doesn't even cross our mind when we buy them for our kids, or as Christmas gifts and stuff like that. In 100 years, a lot of us won't even be alive, so we won't know. It might be 500 years. But think about it, Yeah, the old Star Wars toys, right? The old G.I. Joes. Everything has Nintendo games, dude. Atari games and consoles. Like, it's antiques. It's so crazy. Mom and Dad have bought the most uncomfortable couches in the world for hundreds of dollars and resold them for thousands. And I'm like, it's a couch, bro. You don't want a comfortable couch? It's an antique. Yeah. Nowadays, you have grown-ups who buy out all the toys. Yep, as investments. It's true. And some of the most popular channels on YouTube are toy channels, Xenofear, what's up, buddy? Hey, Overcooked Spaghetti, thank you very much for the 20 months, man. Where did the time go? Out the window, bruh. Good to see you, man. We just getting wrapped up here, but we were just talking about cryptocurrency and NFTs and stock, and I don't know. It's such a fascinating phenomenon that's happening right now. It's so crazy, bro. But I'm having fun with it, I think if as a responsible influencer person that some people might be watching this and take advice, listen. Just do 2-3 things for me. If you do buy or invest in any cryptocurrency or any stocks, do your homework, investigate stuff, research it on your own, try to pick things with less risk, not just because somebody recommended it to you, and never ever use any money that you're not willing to lose, like zero out. Because especially in crypto, some of these projects could just be gone tomorrow, So just be careful, okay? No life savings type stuff. Just be careful. Not until you learn, okay? It's okay to put some savings in there if you learn, but just learn first. But anyway. Oh, man. Super Mario Bros. Matte sticker sealed variant. Oh, my God, dude. That's nuts, Twiz. That's nuts. Yeah, volatility. Exactly. Beginners should stick to Coinbase and coins available there. Plan exits to set stops and invest what you're willing to use. Yes, that's a great idea. That is very, very good. I have some referral links for things that I'm not even willing to share because I'm scared to give people the wrong idea about investing. Maybe in time I'll be a little bit more comfortable using those referral links, but I do share some stuff that is just like, hey, if you join this program, you get some money. That's kind of cool. If you're going to invest money, you kind of get some money. That's okay. And I have some of those in my Discord, but I don't post them in Twitch or something. But yes, all of the games are linked in the Discord. If you look into the crypto chat, there's a big pinned post with like 20 of them. And there's still more to come out too. I'll try to keep it up to date. One of the things that I think are crazy though about this is Coinbase actually has a little learning program that teaches you about them. You watch a 3-minute movie, answer a question, and get crypto in return. Like you get some cryptocurrency. The stock trading platforms like Robinhood and Webull and stuff have those too. Which ones have I tried? Decentraland, which is this one, and I've tried the one that we just played, Lost Relics. Illuvium is not out yet, but it looks really, really good. There's another one that looks pretty good. There's one that had a closed alpha that looks really cool that I'm actually very excited about. Let's see. Which one was it? I'm part of the Discord for it. Let's see. Oh, wait. I thought it was. Hold on. I know I am. Space Misfits. Let me see if I can find it for y'all. I'll show y'all real quick. Oh, this looks good, y'all. This looks really good.
There we go.
All right, hold on. This is one of the guys that I started learning about some of these crypto games from. Recording. All right, where are you, buddy? There we go. So this is a buy to earn a play to earn NFT game. Space. Okay? You could buy ships, sell ships, mine. Let me show y'all some of the space combat. Look, he's buying stuff at the market. In-game currency. Go to the ship hangar. Getting in space. Doing some shooting. He's got some missiles. Granted, the graphics aren't like state of the art or anything, but hey, I mean, if you could play a space, sometimes I'm just itching to play a space shooter. If I could play Elite Dangerous and make NFTs from it, I would probably be pretty excited, you know? In-game items can be bought for Enj. I think there's also some ETH-based NFTs. Yep. Yeah, Lost Relics does look interesting. The other one that I wanted to play, I don't know if it's I don't know, let's see, Ember Sword? Ember Sword's an MMORPG. That looks pretty interesting. I don't know if there's any, okay, there is media. Okay, so there's no videos yet. It's just concept art and wallpapers right now. But it's a little MMO. Little MMO. Oh, wait, is that a teaser? There is a teaser. Oh! Shit! Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry. Put a lumber mill. Y'all know crafting and stuff, guys. Crafting and stuff I'm into. He got a sword, a tier 2 Buster sword. He's gonna go fight. Is it? Buy land early, right. Exactly. Buy land early at any type of game, pretty much. I already started looking at the prices of land in Decentraland, and I'm not going to buy any. But that was a thought that crossed my mind. Right now, I'm just not ready to make any kind of investments like that. I'd rather use my little bit of devoted income that I'm using to invest in crypto for things that I can wrap my head around and get out of really, really fast if I need to. I'm not ready to put any sort of sizable amount of money into any kind of stuff like that, any kind of land like that, unless I planned on playing the game for a long time. But y'all know how I am. I flip games a lot. Anyway, it's just interesting to see. So I'm definitely going to continue to check out more of them. Right now I haven't gone through a whole bunch of them, but there's quite a few to go here to look through here on the list. And there's actually a website. I don't think I linked that, but I'll see. Let's see. Oh, look. This is a pretty cool this site. I'll link this in my Discord as well. Oh, I did. The very top where it says play in my Discord post at the very top, the first line is this website link. And it's got a bunch of the stats on all of the blockchain games, whether that what stage they're in, alpha, beta, live, whether or not they have NFTs, crypto, and whether or not they and what their users, like how many users they have, and the volume of money of crypto that goes through them. Like they have Gods Unchained esports trading card game that has a really high volume. Decentraland is moving up there. Lost Relics is number 5. Bitcoin Bounce, Bitcoin Bounty Hunt. I haven't seen this. This is an esports shooter. This is a casual esports. So rare. Global Fantasy Football game, $555,000. Like, yeah. But granted, that ship has sailed to the early people. But just like that's like saying it's not worth investing in Bitcoin if you weren't early. There's still money to be made with it, especially if you enjoy doing it, and it's quite stable. You can predict it and read it too. I'm not saying that you should invest in Bitcoin or in any of these games. I'm just saying in general that just because you aren't early, yeah, sure, being early means that you're going to definitely profit more than other people that weren't as early as you, but you're also taking on a lot more risk too when you think about it, because you never know whether a project's going to flop or not. You know, think about early games. You know, on land ownership. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That was a raid sound from long time ago. I don't know what that was. Oh yeah, it's much more costly now. True. Anyway, I rambled along enough, guys. It's time for me to go eat. I really appreciate y'all hanging out with me. I don't know if there's anybody streaming that I want to raid. No, there's not. But it was very, very cool to... Your resub alert never did come through. Thank you for the resub, dude. Stream Elements is broken again? It happens, Rajan. Slip is live? He's probably not playing anything like this, though. Alright, guys. I hope y'all have a very, very good rest of your day. And I'll see y'all next time. Bye.